Hello? Hello? President Obama? 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 Hello? Hello? Oops. Mic was broken. Fixed it. Hello? So, hello. How's it been? Hello. Ugh. I see Ben, good old days, Charan, Rigor, Chinese sausage. I've heard of those before, but I don't really know what those are. I need to share stream places. Oh, Yintran. Cool. What did you buy? Shoes? I actually need to buy myself some new shoes. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah, I have a pair of Vesties that I've wore like all 4 years of college, and as you can guess, the treads are utterly fucked. Also, hello, Cock Compot. We're talking about shoes. Oh wow, blisters. I don't. Okay, well, I did. Okay, let's figure out which Cienie. Forgot. I forgot that itch is just a fucking nightmare when it comes to loading a game, especially when it updates. Oh, Solar Knight. Yeah. Cienie doesn't want to. Cienie's being weird. I want to find the right one. This fourth one? Okay. Shoes, yeah. Weighted blanket, 4 kilogram of sweet. 4 kilogram of sweets. What kind of sweets did you buy? Also, how much is 4 kilograms? Europeans and their made up words and numbers. Woo. You're wondering what that noise is? It's me skipping to where we were in Cienie. Ooh. Did we tell the truth? Wait, which one did we do? Truth, if I recall. Do. Rest of the world. Check out the noise. Hey, stay still. Blah 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 blah. I gotta. Blah 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 blah. Good mythical morning. Hello. Who says that? Good mythical morning. Woo. Creepy houses. Cops. Did we respond to Dawid or ignore? Which one? Oh no, the save is just, I don't know. Fucking whatever. The save's broken, but whatever. Respond or ignore. Fanga Dawid. Cut the ball. Okay, so this is not even the right fucking save, of course. Or not save. The big thing that fucking just pisses me off with itch is that loading the correct build of a game is a fucking nightmare. Because they're all labeled the same. They don't even tell you when they like got updated or whatever. So you just have to click on them randomly. Oh. Jelly beans. I'm honestly not a fan of jelly beans. Maybe my hot take, but jelly beans are kind of mid. Popcorn flavored ones? No, because I'm normal. Who eats jelly beans recreationally? I only participate in ranked okay, so this is apparently the wrong version. I only participate in ranked choice jelly bean eating. No, well, not ranked choice. That's like a voting thing. Ranked competitive jelly bean eating. Okay, roll back. Not that one either. You expect me to plan things out? You and I both know that's not how this works. So, chat, how's it going? Boop. Bacon mix. Oh, $25. That's kind of a lot of money for jelly beans. Right, I would spend that much money on different snack food. What are they called? They're like sweet tart ropes. They're amazing. I love them. Yeah, I'm trying to back up my settings. I reset them. I missed the ball. Uh-huh. At least save here. Skip. Talking to Raymond. Uh-huh. Teton. Really? Yeah. Go. Pet of jelly bean eating. Okay. This is around where we were. Where is my thing? Obis, help me. Uh-huh. There we go. Assuming Obis wants to work for a second. We should make more things competitive. I want to have fucking just more competitive leagues. I don't care if it's... Okay. Are you going to work, OBS? Guess not. Are you going to work now? There we go. You can see the peoples. Got David, Eliash, if I recall. I hope I'm reading that right. And Raymond. Suppose checking what's up upstairs. Oh, no. We're leaving. I also found this. It's in German. Can you read it? Oh, I can barely see shit in here. Let's just leave. I'll look into it in proper lighting. But, Tom, come on. I don't really want to stay here. Honestly, me neither. Same. See? You got outvoted. Let's just go. Fine. Thanks one last time at the old staircase, expecting there's something there. But it's empty. Head out of the building. The headache that's been tormenting me seems to let up a little as we step outside. Clearly, Tom has radiation sickness. He's gonna turn into a super mutant from Fallout. Chad, I considered playing Fallout 4 earlier, like literally like an hour ago. If you're wondering why I'm just why I had the random Fallout reference. What do you mean, Fox? Like from Star Fox? Are you Wolf McCloud? Wolf McCloud. Shut up. I know what I'm talking about. I completely forgot that I forgot to share stream, so give me a second. Make the like post or community post that we're live right now. So give me a second. Oh, Chad, I actually did bother to do some like fucking like finally clean up my storage. Finally clean out like my storage space on my PC. It apparently had like I want to say like 30 gigabytes of like random bullshit in my downloads folder. So there's that. Yeah, there we go. Heard Wolf McCloud. Oh, I have not actually played Metal Gear. I've played Metal Gear 5, Phantom Pain. And that one that came like just before Phantom Pain. We walk in silence on the overgrown path. I guess I really lost track of time back then, not expecting to be quite this dark yet. As we're approaching the area we left our car, however, the dark surroundings suddenly set ablaze by the glare of approaching car's lights. Oh no! It was accompanied by the ominous hum of the car's engine. Oh, and I have played Rising. Didn't finish it though. We all freeze and exchange panic looks before all four of us dash into the brush. The car stops only a few meters. I need to put my. Why was it out? A few meters away from us, the door creaks open as the headlights flicker off, making it hard to tell who it is. As my mind races to figure out if someone has shown up to bust us for going in a forbidden area, notice a familiar silhouette. Can't be too sure, but it looks like the wolf from Anna's shop. Why is he here? This can't be good. Tom, we've got to go. Oh no, the wolf from Anna's shop. What is he going to do? Is he going to shake Tom down for money? But joke's on him, Tom's fucking broke. Well, actually, no, he's not broke. He just did some prostituting, right? Right? No, you know, I probably should have done this earlier. Okay, chat, so fucking, let's run through the story so far. Like, okay. Actually. Prefs. Damn it. Arex do. So, Tom is a cat. His mom has been missing. His dad's been drinking. He's been, like, working as an apprentice detective to a dog. I forget his name. I want to call him Smirnov because I've been reading a lot of Black Set, by the way. They've been going after the... Hello, Kotek. Someone please help me with this. They've been going after this bull. I forget his name. Yeah, it's been a while, chat. We are also in Poland. That's very important. I forgot. I like remember what happened, but I don't like remember like anyone's name. It's been a while. So they're going after the bull. He like showed up at Tom's house and was like, "Hey, you see them too?" And Tom was like, "Freak the fuck out." He's okay. I don't remember what happened. Freak the fuck out. Name it. Hang on. We're gonna save it. It's like there's boop. Main menu. That's where we're gonna go. Gallery. Marcus. That's the name of the detective. That's to figure out outside some window. He also reconnects with David, who's been in like Germany for a while. At the shop and the whole situation. Bull's name is Pepito. I hope so. Sleeping. Wait. Oh, that's why. I'm just being stared at by the creepy rabbit. Okay, I'm remembering stuff. Bonk. You know, I know it's like a basketball, but you know, Camille, yes, there it is. But fucking whenever I see the basketball, I always imagine that like noise that like red kickball makes, you know? Oh, I was going to do the same thing. Jacob and Tom. Tom does some prostituting for Jacob. Also ask him if he could help with his friend's debt. Specifically this friend. Oh, God, it's hard to know. This friend got beaten up. Raymond, he's a chef. Clomino. Yeah, Clomino. Ooh, more CGs. Wow, that's actually a lot of CGs. Jeez. All right, now what the fuck were we doing? From Malaysia. After that guy, yeah. Johnny Test, Dookie. What? Oh, you're making a joke. Okay. What was that? Okay, now it's coming back to me. There's been a series of missing people's case. They figured Camille was one of them, but he suddenly came up and now that he's missing. And evidently they think he attacked his mom, but Tom and Marcus aren't so sure. Yeah. Okay, now it's coming back to me. Okay. Yeah. And Marcus told Tom to go look for Raymond, like fucking investigate Raymond's missing brother. Yeah. That's why they were in Clomino. And there's that spooky shit. So the rabbit Arak wasn't lying about his father-in-law's passing and leaving his house to his wife. The other house doesn't seem too relevant since the guy was just drunk driving and crashed. The accident doesn't seem tied to Camille at all. Camille Novak. So this guy's house could have been just Camille trying to lead Tom astray. And they figured out he was being followed. But then why would he lead Tom to his hiding place? Was he trying to lure him in there? Yeah, and Camille has been watching Tom for a while. Yeah. I'm getting it. And that freaked Marcus out. So he's like, okay, you're off this case. You go fuck around with Raymond. I'm gonna go deal with this shit because it's clearly getting too dangerous for you. And also, you didn't listen to me and didn't do what I said. Yeah. And then there's also Tom experiencing some spooky shit, like when he went out into the woods when Camille's mother. Okay, so fucking time. Well, let's just do a quick timeline of events. Okay. At the beginning, Tom is following Camille in the shadows. Yeah, and he's not supposed to. So Marcus goes out to get him. Then he get in trouble, blah, blah, blah. However, later, at his house, Camille shows up and asks, do you see them too? Tom's like, what the hell do you mean? And then Camille walks away. He tells Tom about it, and he's obviously freaked out. Then Tom gets distracted by David, his old friend from childhood, showing up, who hasn't talked to his brother, moved to Germany and all that for years. They go to a diner called Gruber and the Edge Veg, to eat some food. Yeah, David fucks around. They then hear a scream out in the woods and go out to investigate. And Tom gets a hand just fucking shoved through his everything. It's all spooky and shit. But later, but everything's evidently fine. Marcus then meets up with Tom. Oh. Also, Marcus and Tom's dad have a bad relationship because Tom's mom used to be Marcus's partner. She went missing. She was just another one of the many missing people's cases going on in this city. It's also revealed that Tom's dad has quit his job, and so money's real tight and stuff. Raymond has also been hired Marcus because his brother's also one of the missing people. Marcus goes off to investigate these missing people, investigates this creepy house. It's like apparently been left to his dead wife and all that. Yeah. And there's apparently someone else there too. There's also Tom's other friend, Otto, a bear who Tom's side job is working at the shop for Otto's sister. That's just getting very complicated. His dad throws a basketball at his skull. Otto's in some trouble because he apparently got in with some loan sharks and stuff. It's just ain't good. Which, the tight money from his dad quitting his job and, well, his friend getting on some loan shark makes Tom call up an old business partner, Jacob. They play some heated rounds of Smash Bros. Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. They play some heated Smash Bros. Some very hot and sweaty Smash Bros. And he also asked Jacob, like, hey, could you, like, help my friend? He's kind of, because Jacob's a lawyer, he's like, hey, could you kind of help my friend? He's currently in a bit of a bind. He's like, yeah, sure, I can totally help with, like, loan sharks and shit. Oh, right. And this was back, I want to say, like, fucking, here. As he's investigating this house, he comes upon Camille's hiding spot. It turns out he's been like Camille, that bull, has been tracking Marcus for ages, and it's getting real dangerous. So Marcus basically takes Tom off the case, telling him, "Okay, I'm gonna deal with Camille. You go with Raymond and look into that. This is getting way too heated for you." And this is us. And so Tom goes with Raymond, following his brother's footsteps and shit. And this is Raymond talking about his past and his a brother, and how he learned to be a cook. He works at Grobier and the Edge Veg. And however, he gets invited by David and his brother Eliash to go investigate the old abandoned city of, like, well, kind of town, I don't know what to call it, facility of Clomino. And like spooky shit happens there. Like, Tom gets a really big headache, and if you pay really good attention to the audio while you're, like, roaming the halls, you can hear, like, a voice whisper, "We have to go deeper." And as they're leaving, that car shows up. And, alright, now we're back to where we were. Chat, I did it! I remembered everything. Even the names! Hell yeah. Then why would he lead Tom to his hiding place? Was he trying to lure him in there? Or maybe you just want to... Could you hear me clapping? Because I just realized that, like, that must have sounded, like, made no sense. I don't have a camera or anything. You just heard me fucking... Why is chat disconnected? Is stream good? Chat just disconnected for me. Oh yeah, the Easter egg on the menu screen. How if you just sit there, you'll see the shadow. Fun fact: that Easter egg is actually all the way back. Was first in the game, all the way back in the first build. I remember seeing it when I was making like the little snippet about it. But granted, with how much there is of Cienie now, I could make a full video on it. I kind of like plan to do that, but well, I do have all the footage. I did stream it, so I'd have to write a script for that. Granted, I have to write a script for any video I do, so fucking whatever. More YouTube yelling at me, I guess. Or maybe he just wanted Tom to see something. Or to guess at his motives right now. Jacob, so I can help him cheat on his wife. Oh yeah, Jacob's also married, despite playing some heated Smash Bros. With Tom. That's fucked up. Banning your wife to go play Smash Bros. With some... Chat just disconnected again. I wonder, does like Jacob have any like specialty? Because he's like a lawyer. Well, I mean, he need to be like a fucking family attorney or marriage lawyer to do that. Doing it. I suppose lawyers would not be allowed to like handle their own like divorce and stuff. That probably violates conflict of interest and shit. What, is he way older than Tom? I mean, Tom's like a fucking college dropout. He's like 21, 22-ish, if I recall. Going to the doctor, Miss Nowak is still improving. They don't know when she'll wake up. Oh yeah, Marcus is still in the shadow realm. That's what you get for losing a card game against Merrick. She only needs me right now. And right now are Auric and the shelter. And these cursed pictures. I stare at the photos, finger spikes each time I stare at one of them. The fact that Tom was being followed by Camille and before we followed him. What did the bull want from Tom in the first place? There's spooky, scary shit going on in... Has the town been named? Because I was just going to call it Poland, but like spooky, scary shit going down in Poland is just normal. I'm missing something obvious. The fuck does it all mean? I'm getting more and more restless. Doesn't help that Tom still hasn't called. He's probably still mad at me over his mother. No updates on his investigation with Raymond or on their situation. Maybe he's just hanging out with Raymond after all that. Hopefully. Nah, they're going to Clomino. Am I ever saying that right, Clomino? But it's not like him to leave the case hanging. I figured I wasn't saying it right. Coamino. Jacob was made in Smash Bros. Is clearly Fox. I should call him. Hey, it's Tom. Sorry, but I can't answer right now. Please leave a message. Now that I ask, has Tom ever had a successful fucking phone call? Because it seems like everyone doesn't have their... Has Tom and Marcus ever had a successful phone call? Because it seems like neither of them have their phone working at the same time. The question is, who would Tom main? I feel like he'd main Luigi. He'd probably be super disappointed Luigi doesn't have his negative zone or whatever the fuck as his final smash. Nothing. And again. Hey, it's Tom. For fuck's sake, should I go look for him? I don't want him to think I babysit him all the time. Rub my fingers against the desk, staring at the clock. He should be home now, at least. Carl! Wasn't that the name of Tom's dad? Carl? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Carol! It was Carol! Or something like that. Or am I just... Was it pronounced Carl but spelled K-A-R-O-L? Maybe... Oh, actually, that's a fucking good idea. Maybe Raymond will pick up. Oh, shit. No answer here, too. Alright, I'm tired of waiting. I'll check Tom's house first, and then the bar. Tom? I run up to the door and swing it open. Whoop! Carl. Oh my god, it's Carl. Yeah, didn't he also get into a fight with Marcus earlier? Just kind of sad and drunk. Sad about his wife. He's not doing too good. His wife's gone missing. Suddenly died. He's just not having a good time. He's having the world's worst time. Carl squeezes past me without a word. Carl, it's late. Why are you here? Carl doesn't say anything. Instead, stepping further into the office, looking around. Well, make yourself comfortable. Staggers around the room. He steps away, unbalanced. Sighs and suddenly look from my glares at me. Just tightly clenched, his eyes unfocused and teary. Where the fuck is my son? Tom? Shouldn't he be home by now? Is this the fight scene? Yeah. No, his wife worked with Tom. No, his wife worked with Marcus. Tom is their son. I was just about to head to your place to talk to him. Don't lie to me. Well, at least not here. Yeah, that kid always come home late, looking all tired all the damn time. And one day the police calls his injured woman in the forest. Husband of Christmas. Shit. Well, what was his wife's name? I really hope his wife's name was Christmas, because that'd be fucking amazing. You know what he said? He's just trying to help people. Carl, you've been drinking. Calm down. Oh, fuck off. You know, my only regret is letting you into our lives. Took my wife, my life, now my fucking son. Got no fucking clue what you're talking about. I've never taken anything from you. But I think it's easier to blame someone else for your own fuck-ups, no? Ah, you're fucking funny. When I was serving my own military with this godforsaken country. Carol. No, you watched as my own son grow up, and my wife, you took her away. Oh my gosh. Is there more adultery in this story than we've been let on? Did Marcus sleep with Carol's wife? Oh, her name isn't Christmas. Ava's disappearance wasn't my fault. The fact that isn't a no is getting me worried, Ben. That's getting me worried. Oh my gosh, Marcus plays Smash Bros. Christmas. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I bet Tom is actually Marcus's son. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and guess who got blamed for it? Oh. Carol, come on. Neighbors heard you and Eva have a big fight that night. We were arguing about our job. Always arguing about it. No, his wife works with Marcus. Tom is their son. Because of you. Me? What? You love her, don't you? For the love of God, are you really this dense? You know I'm not. Yeah. Answer the fucking question. I do, but not in the way your small brain imagines it. Oh, the message I resent? Oh, that's a little weird. I really cared for Ava. She was the one who put my life back together. Shit, Carol, I got no time for your jealousy trips. Tom's like a son to me, that's true. You what? You heard me. My wife disappeared because of our investigation. Now you're leading my son into the same fate. You're a cancer to our family, Marcus. He's the guy who drinks himself away and beats his own kid. Motherfuck. Oh, that chilling gaze in his eyes. He may not be a murderer, but as a former soldier, he's definitely trained to kill. I have to be careful. Where is he? An instant, Carol lunged toward me, ramming his head towards my gut. His arms wrapped around my waist as we tumbled to the floor. Ugh! Thump. His whole body is now on top of me. My arm trembles as he grabs his wrist to fend off his incoming blows. He begins pushing me my arms harder and harder. My elbows can only hold him for so long, but they buckle under the onslaught. Ack! Agonizing pain forces me to let go of his hands, which allows him to take advantage. Tell me! Here he comes again. If only I could just... Fuck! There's a claw deep across the lower side of my jaw. Ooh! Oh my gosh! Fuck! Oh, what the hell? Did I accidentally go back? With all the energy I can muster, I grab his shoulders and throw him off to the side in one swift motion. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! We roll and tumble onto the carpet as I use his momentum against him to put myself in a more favorable position. Oh, that's favorable, alright. Let me go! Let me go, you disgusting! Groping against the sob uncontrollably. Alcohol-laden slobber makes the warm tears again soak into the carpet. Gross. Give it up already. What the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, H is the hide function. Yeah! Old man Yowie. Toxic old man Yowie. Marcus took his wife and now he's gonna take Marcus. But no, Marcus took his wife and now he's gonna take Carl. Give it up already. What the hell is wrong with you? Give me my son back. Please. You think this is helping anyone? Please. Carl's muscles eventually become limp as he slowly passes out on the floor. The strength I have left, all his 80-kilo dead weight into the adjacent room and lay him upon the sofa. Check the time. It's already 10 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Oh, I can read. I can read! Give Tom a call. Where the hell are you, Tom? Hey, it's Tom. Yeah! Yeah! This is where we left off last time! Carol, harder. Or what? That's how you know Carol made the bottom tier in Smash, like fucking Jigglypuff, I think. I know nothing of Ultimate, man. I don't play Smash competitively. I'm normal. My muscles tense. I stay crouched in frozen posture in the forest as the forest noise peters out for an unknown amount of time. Oh, normal in chat. Chat, how's actually, now that I'm talking about the music, how's the volume? Can you hear me and also the game? Is everything good? Also, hello, DeviX. I saw you earlier, but I was like fucking doing whatever, probably disputing dumb bullshit, as we do. Master Hero Soccer Guy. Yeah. That's funny. It's like when people call him the author of Kagurabachi, take out horizontal. My muscles tense as they crouch in frozen posture as the forest noise peters out for an unknown amount of time. Despite that, my heart keeps hammering in my chest. Bum 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 bum. Why is the wolf here? Were we followed? There are two other men standing beside him. Though it's hard to make out their appearances, I'm sure one of them is the deer from Anna's shop as well. What could they be doing here? Davi brushes up against my sleeve, leaning forward as he grunts at the group. Is that the wolf we saw the other day? Not sure what David sees as he stares into my eyes, but his own expression shifts. Where there was worry, now I can see a struggle with what appears to be curiosity playing out. Turns his head back to the wolf, muttering to himself. What's he doing here so late? Guys, we should go. Obviously. Hold on a sec. In a surprised look at Eliash. After all, he's complaining. His own reluctance to sneak away from potential danger is odd. Just go ahead, you two. Catch up in a moment. We'll be quick, I promise. I promise. Eliash gives us both a pained look before we're nodding and tugging at Raymond's sleeve. Pair slowly back away into the darkness. Fuck! I can read. David Vajosek. Meanwhile, David moves closer and whispers in my ear. I completely forgot the name. His eyes darting between the wolf and me. You overhear them saying why they're here? No, but I'm pretty curious now. Observe the wolf talking to his lackey. It was difficult to make out what they're saying. Sure don't look like they're playing around. There was an incessant muzzle shut. Just let me listen. David struggles to free his mouth from my grip my hand, pointing directly in the car, signaling him to go. He doesn't, staying perched next to me even after I let go of his maw, but at least he stays quiet. The wolf and one of his men finally begin to move in the direction of the administration building. We'll start creeping after them, but it only takes us several steps before David steps on a twig, snapping it loudly. Twig. Actually, one minute ahead. Guess I got lucky. I probably can't see my annoyed expression in the dark as I grab him by the arm and pull him closer. Just go back to the car and leave this to me. Why are you following them? Wait, are you sure? Yes, hurry up. David hesitates as I let go, but quickly shuffles away. I'm attending back to the wolf's group as I stand at the entrance to the building. Scared of some tourist? Cup one of my ears towards the direction. Still hard to hear them, but at least I recognize that voice. Definitely the deer. Philip, you and I are going to check inside. This whole place gives me the fucking creeps. Be quick. Sorry, boss. The car's lights strike me as two fingers walk in front of it, casting long shadows that stretch towards the concrete. Yes, I was correct. They're the wolf and the deer from earlier. Take out my phone and snap a picture of the car's plates, making sure the flash is off. Then I reposition the left to get all three men into the frame. Sneak another shot, the wolf turns around. What's up, boss? Getting spooked too? Shut it. Raises his snout and sweeps the woods with his gaze. Shit. Remains still as a statue. As he turns in my direction, it seems like we lock eyes for a second. But no, there's no way he should be able to see me. After a long, painful moment, turns back to his henchman. Let's keep moving. Only as they disappear from view do I realize I've been holding my breath and let it gasp. With that, all tension in my joints seem to drain away. Going for the wolf now would be very stupid, even if part of me thinks that I should try. If it were just me, then maybe, but I still have my friends to worry about. Take several steps back, taking it slow before turning to run through the woods, back to David's car. It doesn't take me long to catch up with the others. Three of them are crushed behind a thick bush. There you are! Shh. Quickly come a muzzle and look in the direction David's pointing. The lanky figure leans against the side of David's car, smoking a cigarette. The ember is almost bright against the shadowy surroundings. David with the wolf. This is not good. Oh no! Tom, what do we do? We hit him upside the head with a brick. First, one of you approach as bait, and the next you sneak around and just donk. I don't know. It could wait until he leaves, but there's no guarantee it'll do so soon. Maybe one of us could distract him somehow. That would mean one of us risking ourselves, though. Yeah, I could go talk to him. Say I was taking a piss. That's a crazy idea. You know it. Not a better option. You know, yeah, Eli's idea may work, but it's too risky. There's no way he will buy it. Too far from the main road. Well, here because of me, so the choice is obvious. I'm the one who caused this mess. I'll deal with it. Worst case scenario, just call the police. 3 of them give me terrified looks, but they don't say anything. Besides, Tom has a decent excuse. He's like, I work as a he's like, I work with a detective, dude. I'm an investigator. I was investigating Colomino. Excuse the hell out of you. Though usually you get permits for that. 3 of them give me terrified looks, but they don't say anything. Which is good, because I don't want to argue with any of them right now. David, your car key? Oh yeah, you need to pretend it's yours. Okay. Be careful, Tom. David pulls a key out of his jacket and places it in my palm. We then both nod at each other. Always careful. He then stands up, tripping over a leaf and cracks his skull open on a nearby rock. Tom dies. I stand up, giving Raymond a wink, and head out of the woods towards the ominous figure. Oh my gosh. Middle-aged eagle in dark gray clothing stands before me. The cigarette flickers as it takes a long drag. Spooky. Hey, can I help you? Nanner peels. Try to keep it as casual as possible, even as I feel the tension build with every step. Oh, there you are. Shit, did he already know? No, there's no way he figured out we're following him. Yeah, it springs to mind. Quickly, pull my phone, trying to look as confused as possible. Yeah, sorry, I was taking a leak. Just doing a suspicious glance, arms crossed. Yeah. Might backfire hard, so you want to stay out here or do it in the car? What? Compose the meter phase, it's the... Oh! Using his experience as a prostitute to, bait into an awkward conversation. He's like, we are here for 2 very different reasons. I compose the meter phase, and he stares at me, visibly flustered over the question. Big Dick 79? I've been waiting for 20 minutes. Stares at me blankly, his mouth agape. Thought you weren't coming. Not like this would be the first time somebody changed their mind, I guess. Come on, let's get comfortable. As he finally realizes what's going on, the eagle smirks before spitting the cigarette out with a loud splatter. Ain't your hookup. I noticed a tinge of Russian accent in his speech. Oh. Scans me from the head to toe. I cover my chest as if I were actually naked. So why are you here then? Definitely not the same reason as you. Okay, I thought maybe you are also. I'm not one of you freaks. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have assumed. At least your car? Yeah. I suggest you keep moving. This place is dangerous. I'm tempted to ask why, but I shouldn't push my luck. Okay, sorry. Let's get your ass out of here. Alright, sorry for the trouble. He mutters something that sounds like a familiar slur under his breath before walking towards the direction of Colomino. In the car and plug the key into the ignition. The firm twist engine roars to life. I decided to follow and grip the steering wheel. I start to recall what Marcus taught me about driving. Slow press of the pedal, the car begins cruise. Gentle left turn, take... Bro, you're friends? A gentle left turn takes the car back onto the asphalt road. I scan the area to ensure the eagle and its mate turn around, which goes to clear skin with the rest of the gang by blinking my headlights. Ellie, Ash, and the rest jump out of their hiding spots and dash to the car. I step out of the car to let Davi drive. Finally, we speed off into the night. Yeah, sure, a performance. He only did that well because he has experience. Damn, that was an Oscar-worthy performance. David laughs after hearing me explain how I managed to trick the eagle into leaving. Hello, Alfred Logos. David just came onto an eagle. Not David. Tom just came onto an eagle. Good for him. Ash and Raymond, on the other hand, huff audibly as if they were tired or annoyed. As I explained how I know the wolf. Yet throughout the whole explanation, I did not mention to them anything about the connection between the wolf and Otto. Not that I know much myself. I'll have to ask Otto to tell me about the wolf. I don't like that the eagle knows how I look. Hopefully this is our one and only encounter. Contacting Otto tomorrow would be the smart thing to do. Jacob might be interested too. Hey Raymond, we're gonna drop you off first, okay? Good. I show you the way. We stay silent for a while after Raymond gives David the directions. Ash and Raymond won't look at me, though. And soon enough, Alice asks the questions everyone no doubt had on their minds. So Tom, yeah, you still haven't told us why we went to Colomino. Well, it's part of my investigation. Yeah, an investigation into another man's body. Dude, please, stop with the bullshit. Tell me why you actually wanted to go there. Went to Raymond. I'm sure if I could even mention his brother. Elias sounds kind of mad. I can't blame him. I messed up and ended up putting them in danger. Found a lead and needed to follow up on it. Okay, and what about those guys from earlier? I knew that you recognized them from the way you were looking. And same question to you, by the way. The last part is directed at Davi. I don't know who he is, but he's out on a shop. He was out on a shop asking me where Otto was at one time. Yeah, that's when I saw him too. All I know is that they're loan sharks. Fucking great. Why are loan sharks interested in some ruins? Hey, calm down. No, it could have gotten seriously hurt. Or worse. Dum dum dum. So ominous. Aye. Sorry guys, this is my fault. Tom was just trying to help me find my brother. He got lost when he tried to visit Colomino. The ash falls silent, the fire in his glare fizzling out. Oh. Looks down his lap, vacantly staring at his paws. Damn man, sorry, we had no idea. Thanks for telling, Raymond. I'm sorry about our brother. Hope you find him. Aina looks up and sighs deeply. I'm not mad at you, Raymond, but I wish we had known about this before getting there. Sorry, I just thought it'd be easier if you didn't have to worry about it. But I realized you guys had every right to know what I was investigating, especially since I got you involved. No worries. We're always here to help our young detective. And not quite feeling relieved, especially with Elias still wearing that grumpy expression. To make it up to him properly sometime. You should buy him some jelly beans! Or play Smash Bros with him! Wink wink. With this topic out the way though, my thoughts return to what we saw. And Whitey had a hand in the wolf situation. Marcus will be livid if he finds out we went to Colomino. I can't keep it hidden. The investigation is more important than our petty fights. He benches me for this. Well, it's not like I ever do what he asks me to anyway. Thank you, Elias. Read. Raymond's voice pulls me away from my thoughts. The car stops in front of the familiar motel. I wonder if Jacob is still awake, or still in his room for that matter. Hey, no problem. Oh, and fishing trip. Are you up for it? Yes, I love that. Freshly pressed binge. What the fuck does that mean? Oh my god, if he went with Audi, that would be one fucking plot twist. They're having sex in someone else's car. That's the worst. In someone else's car. While they're like, what, 20 yards away? Tom, thank you for helping me. I'm such a good boy. Relaxed smile, Raymond hops out of the car. Sorry, give me a sec. Having stepped out of the car, I run towards Raymond, who's about to enter the motel's entrance. Oh? Next words are harder to say than expected. Look, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I really fucked up. Yeah, for what? Let me say that, La. I'm glad we went there. Wait, really? Yeah. I was going to talk to Jacob. I see. And Marcus, what about him? Will you tell him about Colomino? I don't know. Well, he's the detective here, not me, so I guess I'll need to tell him what happened. Okay? Raymond senses my hesitation. Our thing? Sure. They're going to play web fishing. Wink, wink. That's the fishing trip they mentioned. Has anyone in chat actually played web fishing? It's like the current big thing the internet won't shut up about. Is web fishing actually any good or just web fishing? I haven't seen gameplay of it either. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could play play guitar. Are you allowed to play individual notes, or is it like an automated song? There is the fact that his hands are tied doing things within the law, while I am not. I see. Anyway, it's getting late. I'll let you rest. Wink. Aye, you also, La. Good night, Tom. Good night, Raymond. Head back into the car. Oh, cool. You can't actually you can genuinely like play the guitar. You should play Wonderwall. Play Wonderwall. Damn, what a day. What's to play now? Wanna grab a beer? What do you mean? We're gonna drive Tom back home and then meet. Boring. How about a sleepover? Play Piano Man. Boring. How about a sleepover? David looks at me in the rearview mirror, wiggling his eyebrows. Very disappointed I did not get an animated CG. I want to see his wiggling eyebrows. To be honest, I don't really feel like going home. Let's go! Eliash just shakes his head. Huh. Great, let's grab some drinks at the store and you can spend the night at my place. Also charge your damn phone. I'm too tired to argue and be honest. How that is, I'd rather just hang out with David. How about you, bro? You know what? Maybe we should tag along. Who knows what you two will be up to next? What are you, my chaperone? Just drive. Zapka. Zapka's gonna close in 30 minutes if you don't hurry. Oh. He grabs a microwave popcorn and a bottle of soda we just bought and dashes the front entrance. Meanwhile, Eliash and I help carry a few six-packs as we walk across the courtyard. Come on! While you're slowly crawling in here, I'm gonna go change. We're coming. Eliash and I exchange glances. Everything that happened tonight, we're both tired, yet David is brimming with energy. It's been years since the last set foot in David's house. This place looks bigger than I remembered. While Eliash inside, David heads towards the kitchen while I linger in the hallway. You should play I Hate You, Please Die from Scott Pilgrim. I should watch Scott Pilgrim again. It's very good. Oh, did you hear the Scott Pilgrim anime did not get renewed for season 2? Three of us used to play around here a lot. Oh my gosh, it's Carl's house from Echo. When we were kids, David and I always pretended that this was a big castle. A base of operations before heading out into the world of adventure. Mr. Wodosek? Wosek? Always yelled at us not to run around the house. Back then, I thought he was such a grumpy man. It was probably hard to focus on writing books with kids running amok in your house. I'm gonna prepare some snacks for our boys' night. Human Demons? I don't even know what song that is. When does it play? That's the only way you'll get me to know what song that is from SMC5. Oh yeah, SMC5. Yeah, if I didn't have this plan, we probably would be playing more SMC5 today. Eliash moves past me, heading back towards the living room and throwing his jacket and hat on one side of the sofa. Minato. Is that like the first area? The orange area? The one with Tokyo Tower? Yeah. While he gets comfortable on the couch, I give the room a quick glance. Family photo. Yeah, well, more photos, jeez. Nice ass fireplace. Surprising how little has changed about this place. Tom, you alright? No, I'm fine, just taking a trip down memory lane. Oh wow, it's weird to see Eliash without his little jacket and hat. Yeah, me too, I guess. Judging from the way he says it, Eliash is not too happy to be back here. I want to cheer him up, but I'm not even sure what to say. What you did was stupid, you know? You gotta be more specific. I did a lot of stupid things today. Talking about Koamino. Be more specific about that one too. But you didn't see it, drumming his fingers against his knees. Hey, I've already apologized. I know, we're cool, but you can't blame me for still feeling a little annoyed. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's a lot of things happening at once. Maybe I wasn't thinking clearly. I was angry at Marcus and my dad. What did they do? Lying and hiding things about my mom from me? Like something to be angry about. Should have at least told us what you're up to. Oh yeah, Zudon-shi, they're the Sirius. I should, you know, I had a Sirio at some point. I should, which just makes it more annoying because then I could have just talked to him, got a fuck ton of money. But I wish I think quest rewards are actually randomized. Hopefully I can get the Demi-Feet quest to be whatever that quest reward to something easy, because that doesn't that give you like 666,000 Maka? Sounds like something to be angry about. Should at least told us what you're up to. Yeah, you're right again. Yeah, you're right. Again, I'm sorry. It's just that we could at least prepare better, or I don't know, pick a different day, or just gone early in the morning. Can't argue with him there. I should have prepared before going there. Although we would have stumbled upon the wolf and his men there if I didn't rush it. That just can't be coincidence, can it? Oh my gosh. Your mom went missing because she got involved with some loan sharks. Ugh, it's pointless thinking about what ifs now. Besides, dude, you got two fathers wondering what's best for you. Of course it's going to be frustrating. God, everyone just like says Marcus is so dad-coded. It's a game theory. Thanks for watching. Of course it's going to be frustrating. That teasing smirk on his face can't help but groan. Bad jokes definitely run in the family. I lightly jab his shoulder. Jab, 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 jab. You can't see me making little like poke motions with the jab. I should get a fucking VTuber model one of these days. I should use the protogen rig. I should rig the protogen or something. That would be nice. I should test that out. You know what? That's gonna be on my list of things to do this week. Test out the fucking protogen. Well, this week I say, like, it's not fucking Friday. Doesn't really feel like a Friday to me, chat. Probably because I actually got a lot, and I mean a lot of work done on the Black Site video. I completely forgot to... shit. I completely forgot that I do to make the like little Patreon preview thing. Good news for those in the Patreon Discord server, it's like 2/3 of the way done. I literally only have like half of the penultimate part and that final segment to finish. So that's good. You only have 15 minutes to watch. Yay! I'm not sure about my dad, but Marcus does care a lot. Sometimes too much. He can be real overbearing. Maybe he has a reason. Yeah, you're secretly his son. I'm still holding out on the Marcus and Ava having a relationship, playing Smash Bros. A Protobino, probably. You can be a handful kitty as demonstrated today. Har har. Maybe just tonight. I'd like to forget all about all of my problems. Who's that? Looks very old. Maybe just tonight. I'm like, and have fun with my two best friends. Yeah, you're besties. You're oomfies. Oh, one of my best friends. The other one, I'm still... Oh yeah, David has been gone for fucking ages. So we're gonna play some games. We're all gonna watch a movie. Yeah, they're gonna play some Smash Bros. Wink, wink. I guess Smash Bros. Is gonna be the running gag for this stream. David pops into the room with 3 bags of fresh popcorn. That's a lot of popcorn. Eat up. Sure it's not poisoned. Yeah, it could be. You trap us in a basement so we can never leave. Oh my gosh, is that a fucking Echo reference? I don't even want to trap my bro. Wait a second. David chuckles, looking at his eyebrows. Yeah, there we go. He heads back towards the hallway. Let me prepare the basement for Tom. Fuck off. Grinning, David disappears around the corner. After a moment, he comes back with a box full of sweets. Hell yeah. So here are some... What the hell? Dinklin. German chocolate, light snack, form of cookies. Oh, that's nice. I like cookies. Muam. Malam. German chewy for... Oh. Fuck the Dinklechins. I want the Muams. Dinklin. Kinder. Oh, you can't buy the Kinder Surprise eggs, at least the ones with the toys in them, are banned in the US as a choking hazard. Like, people like give the US grief for that, but at the same time, you know what? I get it. Having a tiny little toy inside something you're supposed to eat really is a ginormous choking hazard. So here's... Oh, I was seeing where the thing. I was like, why did it move on? Of course it is. What? It's always a blast wondering what toy you're gonna get. Otto were here, he'd probably gobble them up without hesitating. For me, I don't feel like having anything sweet right now. Coward! Anyway, what's the tentative? David waves a plastic game box at us. I got this new game, came out not too long ago. As an avid fan of the series, I yanked the game box from him. Hey! Persona 5. Got him! Lol. Oh my god. Cringe. I'm not watching you play a video game on a sleepover, dude. Oh, fine. Came out not too long ago? Does this fucking game take place in like 2019? It should be metaphor, refertatio. Oh my god. Metaphor, refertatio. Oh my god. I'm proud of that pun. Fuck you. Well, that's from the bottle. A strip poker. Ew. Hell no. Coward. Navi, I don't think that's going to turn out well, given that two of you are related. Besides, there's no truth with David. He'll probably lie to us again. Hey, come on. I've been honest with you so far, you know. Oh, fun fact. Did you know, as of like, I want to say like yesterday, the break between Persona 5 and Persona 6 has officially been longer than the break between Persona 4 and Persona 5. And we still don't have Persona 5 Arena Ultimax. Fuck you. Hey, come on. I've been honest so far, and you know, I doubt that. I'm not sure if Eliash is just joking around or joking around. His demeanor suggests that he still has a little trust for David. Wish I could keep up with my annoyance and anger. Truth is, I'm realizing that I missed him too much to stay angry for too long. Insect. What about insect? Need to steer the conversation away somehow, or this night will turn sour soon. I want metaphor refantasio Arena Ultimax. How about we figure out? I'm gonna figure out the note we found in Colomino. Ooh, beats whatever David has planned. Now that we know he's playing for Persona, I'm betting that key is a Kingdom Hearts reference. David rolls his eyes. What? Way to ruin the mood, dude. Who would be all the characters in Metaphor Arena Ultimax? Or would you just play as the archetypes? Way to ruin the mood. Way to ruin the mood, dude. Take the frayed piece of the document from a bag and hand it to David. Place it on the table. Gather around in silence. No one can interrupt that. David's concentration as he begins to parse through the faded words. Despite its ragged appearance, this paper can lead us to a major breakthrough in our investigation. David reads the document title out loud. Let's see. Alright, what a shift in meaning? Security regulations. David continues reading the next line on the page. It says, in case of an emergency, a siren, immediately head to the underground bunkers. Interesting. Bunkers, huh? Like the one you got trapped in as a kid? Fuck off. Somebody closed the door on me. That wasn't really a bunker anyway, more like a hole in the ground. I guess. The only bunker there is near where the hospital used to be anyway. And the tooth monsters. Ah, the dentata. Luis. Zorba 2. Chad, have you played Metaphor? You should play Metaphor. It's really good. I have been getting back into Metaphor. I finally have some fucking free time. I'm like right before that. Oh, that's Luis Griffin. I thought it was Lois, but yeah. But I'm like right at that part before the second fight with Luis. They keep anything down there? Most likely food supplies or medicine. Now we know if we stick someone down there, they won't starve. Anything else you can read? That's all I can make out, apart from the date and document number. The rest of the text is completely faded. No idea how this helps me yet. But I'll still figure it out. But I will figure it out. Thanks, David. Aw, you're making me blush. I'm starting to regret what I said. So what are you saying is we should prepare for another visit to Koamino? We? No, I've already put you in enough trouble. You weren't honest with us beforehand. Now that we know what to expect, we can prepare better. That sounds fun. Ninjas await us once more. David begins to squeal like a hyperactive child. I quickly place my paw on his muzzle. I got spoiled. There's no way I'm sorry, but no. So you're gonna do it alone? No, tell Marcus about it. Makes sense, I guess. Wait, so what about the other bunkers then, since the document mentioned multiple? Guess I meant the smaller ones, like the one I fell into? Well then, while Marcus and the police check out the one under the hospital, we can sneak back in the admin building and see what we can find. I mean, that wolf guy is clearly up to something there. True, good thinking. Someone has to, in our family. Fuck you. That'll be riskier. I don't want to come across those people again. Ash pauses to think for a moment. Want to check out the town hall? What? That's right. That's right. It says something. They could have. That's right. They could have something in there about Koamino. Right. That's the fucking town's name. I knew there was one. Sipnevo. I think they still keep some old documents in town newspapers of Sipnevo. It's part of the town's historical preservation efforts. Cool. Guy who's only played one visual novel. I'm getting a lot of Echo vibes from this. Aw, and how do you know this? Dad always took me there when he needed to research for his writing. Such a daddy's boy. Oh, he's a daddy's boy, alright. Like you weren't glued to mom and granddad. Hey, I don't think I can be a daddy's boy while hanging out with mom and granddad. Whatever. Oh, he does have Leo's shirt. Holy shit. Now, yeah, you're right. That is just straight up Leo's shirt. Huh. Any second now, he's going to start calling Tom Chula. David sticks his tongue out at Eliash. Guys, can you not? Sorry. Eliash's suggestion might be a good lead if there weren't any complications. Yes, that's something at least. What time does town hall open? Question. Okay, I get that they live in a town, but it's a little weird to hear them calling it a town hall instead of a city hall. What fucked up hours are that? 9 till 4. That's bullshit, and you know it. Beast tribes? Is that something from Final Fantasy related? Get to work in the morning, but I should be free in the afternoon if you want me to tag along. Same. Warcraft. I've never been one for MMOs. Furry dailies. He said he's playing an MMO, not playing Hasamo. Can you just skip work? Isn't this way more important? Nah, I can't. Yeah, sorry for not sucking up to Granddad more to make sure I'd be rich. Nah. Looking annoyed now, David returns the note back to me. And slumps on the couch. Eliash notices my silence, grabs a remote, and turns on the TV. Alright, how about just a movie or two? I second the movie idea. So what kind of movie are we going for? David scrolls through the movie collection, asking us about the different horror movies we want to watch. So apparently their granddad is rich. That's neat to know. Maybe a comedy? By the end of it, we have 6 horror movies lined up for the night. Don't think we'll get through more than one though, but I'll get through more than one, but about Beefy, the vampire bat slayer. Oh my god. I have a friend who's really into Buffy. Meet up with them. They are in town. You mean the TV show? No, the movie. It's a classic. Yeah, I don't mind. Could be funny. But David, it's a horror comedy. Sure you can handle the horror part? I can. Really scaredy boy? Okay. Is David the one that's scared of, that's easily scared? I thought it was Eliash since he, like, recommended a comedy. Actually, any decent mobile game worth their salt will have you logging in daily. Can't help but chuckle. Not in the movies. In the end, we settle on Beefy and go from there. As the movie plays, David and I laugh at the protagonist's shenanigans and witty dialogue. Never expected Buff Wolf Guy beating up bats to be so entertaining. Eliash, meanwhile, had his face on the pillow during one of the scary scenes. Spoopy. Or spills the popcorn on the floor. Aw, man. 2 bowls, that's a lot. No, you weren't scared so easily, Eli. I just hate jump scares. Glad you didn't faint at least. Glad you didn't faint at least. I'm gonna kick your ass, little bro. You can try. Eliash grabs a handful of popcorn and throws it at David. Hey! You deserve that. Don't waste good popcorn. It's microwave popcorn. It's not good. It's mid. Without the hyenas. Whoa. You can eat it off me. I'll allow it. Was David gay, or is he just fucking with Tom? I am a real popcorn connoisseur, damn it. Fuck, I should rank the, like, microwave popcorn brands. I could do that. Act 2 gets a lot of shit, but their popcorn honestly isn't that bad. Redenbacher's is expensive, but peak. I feel like it would be cleaner eating off of. That's gross. No, we are not tolerating sweet popcorn opinions in this household. We're normal people. Honestly, I'm fine with sweet popcorn. I've just never really been one for eating it. Chat, I completely forgot I had tea this entire time and now it's tepid. No. There was a pillow at me before we all burst into laughter. Bunch of women. First time in quite some time. I feel a pure sense of delight. Well, now that we're speaking about candy, that's actually what I've been eating this entire time, chat. My mom got some fucking holiday bowls and filled them with candy. It's great. Just be happy I haven't started eating the hard candy yet. I got 2 butterscotch and a mint. One of the nice soft mints, that are high on sugar. Those peak fucking mints. Nice to go over everything, even if just for a second. Not that all my worries have vanished. What is this face Tom's making though? Tom hitting you with a size check, hitting you with a not bad sigh. I like fruit flavored candies best personally. You know what candy is really good? Those strawberry ones, the plain wrappings. But maybe just for tonight, I like to pretend that now is the only thing that matters. Spending time with my friends like how we used to. After everyone falls asleep, I can't help but think of Marcus. I'm gonna stay mad at him for lying to me. Yeah, as I glance at my phone, the hanging sense of guilt grips my heart. He's probably worried sick by now. You should call him. Guess I should at least tell him when I'm okay. Whoop. David's place. Only here for the night. Tom, where have you been? Oh, out. I'll tell you later. We were worried. We? Well, your dad asked where you were. Told him maybe you're with your friends. I'll come to the office and explain everything. Alright, just glad you're safe. God, you're such a dad. God. I fade to sleep pretty quickly after that. Rurple. Not really a big fan of them. Okay, grape candy's fine, but I'm not a fan of, like, grape anything else. I yawn and rub my eyes. No, that's not an excuse. No, that's not an excuse. It's a moment for the room to come back into focus. Oh god, I could really use a few extra minutes of sleep. I glance out at the slightly open window as the morning breeze hits me. I don't know what else you want me to say. You wanted the truth, didn't you? Doesn't mean I won't get mad. Probably think they're not loud enough to wake me up, yet I can clearly hear the brothers' voices coming from the kitchen. Do it in the basement. Have some decency. Not sure if it's a good idea for me to barge into their family drama first thing in the morning. But I can't help but wonder what had transpired. It was all fine last night. I'm a better judgment telling me not to prod. I quickly get dressed and head to the kitchen. Oh, they're not happy. Morning. Peach? That's a little odd. This should be chamomile. I should have chamomile tea, but it tastes a little weird. Maybe it's just tepid. The fact that it's tepid, but... Morning. Tom, hey! Bobby greets me with a forced smile, fitting a casual tone. Sorry, did we wake you up? Nah, it's fine. Eliash turns away from us to look out for the window, arms crossed. He doesn't even acknowledge me. Is this a bad time? With a sigh, Eliash turns to me and sits on a chair opposite side, drumming his fingers on the table. Oh geez, what's got you so upsetty? What's got you so upsetty, Spaghetti? I only now noticed that I was sitting there in front of him, and at that moment, he wordlessly slid my way. I can't read this! It's written in German, though I recognize the name and the signature. Slide it back to Eliash. A letter from your mom? What does it say? Found this today. Don't understand what it said either, so David explained it to me. David, tell Tom what it says. You think it's a good idea? Yes, tell him what you told me. Hey, it's fine. I shouldn't be prying into your family's business. No, it's more than that. Insane is what it is. Look at David. I'm waiting for him to say something. It's clear as day that it's a struggle for him. Yeah? I never planned on coming back. That's the truth. What do you mean? Well, I misheard, right? Still barely awake after all. Of course you didn't. Fuck. Couldn't even bother reaching out to us again if it weren't for that fucking letter. Eliash faces around the kitchen, his fist clenched. Doesn't even look at David anymore. David on the other end, looking straight at me, his lip jutting out slightly as his pupils dilate. Trying my hardest to think of something to say, but only a single word comes out. Okay, what does this letter actually say, though? Hang on. I have Google Translate. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, chat. Oh, be patient. Oh. My dear David, they will tell you I'm crazy, but trust your heart. Something is changing and sipping you. It's not for the better, and it's not for the better. Sometimes I even hear voices speak to me in my head. It's hard to explain, but there's a heaviness about this place. Even though I'm here, I can still feel it. Even though I'm here, I can still feel it. Something is just not right. I know that people close to us will need us, but I can't. But I can't leave here. That's why I insist you go back, David. Find out what caused these changes. Please find out and do what you can. Take care, my love. With all my love, Mom. Whoa. Whoa, so even she knew some spooky shit was going on. This is just like my Nights in the Woods. That's just because I'm that reading it. That's why I was just staring at the letter. Why? Back in Germany, I guess I just accepted that you and Eliash would have hated me and a life there. I met new people, was about to get a well-paying job, I was content, Mom was always my priority. I'd be content too if I was living off Granddad's money. I can imagine how easy it was for you to forget us. Hold on just a sec. Howie doesn't flinch at Eliash's remark, instead, he keeps looking right at me. You're looking at me, it's creepy. As he's trying to earn my sympathy, yet all it does is make my blood boil even more. Oh, David ate it cold. That's fucked up. Don't trust people who eat cold food. Why does he lie? Again and again. When we talked about Gruber and the Edge Veg, you asked me for the truth. When you asked for the truth, I didn't exactly tell you everything. I made a choice to support my mother, and it was easier to cut off my past because it hurt less that way. I'm clenching my fist now too. It's like punching him, forcing him to take back what he just said. David's a bit of a, not a bit, he's a turbo dickhead. Wouldn't just forget about us. Could have never been that easy. We've been through so much. No, but despite my best attempt, I still couldn't forget about you two. Okay. Eat warm salads. That's Fuuri's advice for you today. No matter how much stupid stuff I did in Germany, you guys never left my mind for a second. You should take up drinking. About the bullshit. You thought we'd never find out, and that's why you lied. No, I was gonna tell you. At some point after seeing Tom again, I got scared. So Granddad gave you his blessing, his money, and sent you back? He did. He asked me to check on the house and make sure that you and Dad were doing alright. More lies. Granddad never cared about me or Father. We're just fine without him. I don't want anything from him or you. Whirling the emotions rage inside me before the confusion and anger more from the simmering disappointment. Look at David. His pathetic face feels like the perfect target for my fist right now. Instead, I take a deep, deliberate breath. Sitting down, I lean on the kitchen counter. I don't want to believe he'd do this. But he finally told the truth, right? Okay, so let me ask again, the same question I asked you the first day. Why did you come back? The truth this time. And if you lie, I'll never ever want to see you again. Eliash nods at me and looks back at David. For a long moment, Diana says nothing, while I can see Eliash's anger building again. Give David the time to compose himself and his thoughts. Eliash's stare boring into David, I doubt it's easy. I came back because my mom asked me to. Huh? She wrote to me from the hospital because in recent months I wasn't even allowed to see her anymore. So what exactly did the letter say? I stares at the letters before he starts speaking again. She wrote, please come, people close to me will really need me. That CPU is changing, but not for the better. Wait, not to be rude, but how would she know that? I don't know, but I wanted to believe it. Maybe I was lying to myself, thinking there was something I really had to do. That sounds insane. You came here on the whims of a madwoman. Maybe it does, but when I came back, I learned that people are going missing, and that Tom's mom was missing. Howie clutches his mom's letter. Sounds insane, yet, given everything that's been happening in the past few days, shit be whack, yo! I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe anymore. If only you actually came here out of your own free will. But no. And what if she writes for you to come back? Gonna disappear without a trace? Just drop everything here and leave again? Eli, please. No, both of you fucking left me here. No contact, nothing. Think I want to stay here for the rest of my life? Working a shitty job? With a father who doesn't give two shits about anything but himself? I don't know, you seemed happy to stay. Ash pinches his forehead in disbelief. Because I'm not someone who just leaves everything behind. You Oh, you know what? I'm out of here. Sorry about this. See you around, Tom. Eliash walks past me without a word. Oh, damn! Eliash? Doesn't respond as he storms out of the house. Neither David nor I say anything. Quietly folds the letter and puts it away in his pocket. Understand, Eliash? Understand Eliash's furious reaction. Their family. This may be like a weird time to bring it up, but what the fuck is the stovetop? Is that like normal for stoves to just be built into the counter like this? What the hell? It's weird. Understand Eliash's furious reaction. Their family. Oh, and anger is simmering inside, although it's nowhere near as bad as Eliash seemed to be feeling. At least David is finally being honest with him. Finally being honest, even if I can't be the only. Even I can't be the only reason for our reunion. Even if I can't believe the only reason for our reunion was this letter from a mentally ill woman. Not because he missed us, not because I wanted to reconnect, but just some letter. Alright, chat, first choice of the well, I should just do a poll. Make it easier for myself. Yay. Oop, caps lock is still on. Boop. There's your polly poll. Older, younger brother. America decides tonight. Indeed. Well, there's 9 of you. I know we can get a tiebreaker in there somewhere. I haven't actually watched what's going on. What Ben said. I haven't watched a cooking show in ages. I used to watch them a lot though, which was back when I didn't cook, so that was weird. Oh. Going once. Going twice. People are talking on Twitter about like fucking AI animation. It's whack. And sold to stay at 57%. Yeah. Are you gonna leave now too? You want me to leave? No. I fucking should. David hangs his head, but doesn't argue. I really should leave. You know, I probably had the right idea. Even if part of me feels relieved, he finally told us the truth. Of course, that's what I thought last time, too. So this is really everything. This is the real reason you came back? Yeah, I mean... Look, Tom, I knew it would be easy to see you guys again. Really, not easy. Poor you. I didn't mean... You have no idea how shitty it felt to lose you like that. Again, Lahina hangs his head. At least he has a sense not to continue throwing himself a pity party. I sigh, sitting down at the kitchen table, rub my temples, look up at him. Why even bother seeing me? Your grandfather just asked to check on the house. Could have done that and left without me ever even knowing you were here. Couldn't do that, especially not after learning about your mom. Sit on the stove. I mean, it's probably fine as long as it's turned off. Fuck. You know, all these years, you could have just been talking to me. Yeah, they do have... You know, this is the part I don't get. He didn't move ultra far away. He moved to Germany. You can just call Tom. If visiting Cienie was such a big deal, you didn't have to. You'd have known I went to Warsaw. We could have seen each other there. Or fuck, I could visit you in Germany. But no, I guess it was easier to cut off your past. But I guess it was easier to cut off your past, huh? I'm sorry. Feeling that if I stay here, my anger might explode. I hop the chair in motion to leave. David catches my arm. Wait, Tom, just let me explain, please. What for? You could have explained everything before you left. Yeah, I should have. I knew it was fucking stupid, and afterwards, after some time passed, I thought you were too angry to listen to anything. Was my mouse on this? Okay, my mouse is on this. I was wondering, where the fuck is it? But I've apparently just been moving into like the fucking corner, jerking my hand free of his grasp. You'd be right. I don't know how bad Mom has gotten, Tom. I couldn't just leave her there. Grandpa's old too. He can't do much for her. I couldn't just let her be surrounded by strangers. He said it himself. He wouldn't simply leave. It's not like I could have. It's like I could have. It's not like I could have. I'm getting back. I feel like there's something. It's not like I could have get Mom's back to sipping you, even if she wanted to. I'm not mad about that. I'd give anything to be with my mom now too. In fact, I understand. You'll have to go back. In fact, I understand. You'll have to go back to her. I don't know yet, but I realized I'd been stupid then and didn't want to make the same mistake. And you thought lying to me and Eli would solve the problem? Told you I was going to explain, even if Eli hadn't found the letter. Besides, I didn't have to tell him what was in it, but I did. Sigh escapes me. Despite myself, I believe him when he says the reason he lied was because he was afraid of how we'd react. I hate that some part of me is still happy to have him back. Are we going to resolve this with Eli? I think you might be done with your shit. I have no idea, but he'll hear me out after he cools down a bit. Are you... Am I what? Done with my shit? Stare at him, bemused. Yes, David, I'm pretty fucking done with your shit. I'm giving you a last chance. Cut the shit out. Don't lie to us again. I'm not, I promise. Sighing, I sit down again. Starting to get peckish. Give you something to eat. David's ears perk up as his short tail twitches nervously. Oh yeah? I'd be happy to make you something. You, rich boy? Can you even make toast? You'd be surprised. And that's the story of how David's house burned down. They died in the fire. The end. He laughs. I try to force a smile, even as the thought of what else David could be hiding floats around in my head. For now, I'm going to choose to trust him and hope I won't regret it. I know it's a dumb question, but why? Why what? Why did you decide to stay? I want to hear the truth. I am glad you did. And given everything happening lately... Yeah, I'm tired. I shouldn't shut you out. I shouldn't shut you out too. Did you shut out someone else? Well, my dad, obviously, but he kinda deserves it. See, sadly I can't help you with that. I can't even come up with decent advice. As an expert on shutting people out, I don't really know a better way than just reaching out. Huh? Hey, it worked for me, didn't it? You're still here, talking to me. Don't take it as me forgiving you. We're far from done with this conversation. Yeah. Besides, it's not really the same. My dad has always been there, being his miserable self. That's not a good thing. He never tried to fix his life. Not for my mom, not for me. Well, if you ever get tired of him, we got a place here. Living in a big house like this alone can be boring. Looks away, next word spoken in a quieter voice. Hoping Eliash would, but now. Well, it's not like you can actually be living here. I don't know that yet, Tom. There's still things I need to do. Come on. But that aside, pokes my belly. So, what would you like to eat? I don't know. Pancakes? Whoa! And with that, I'm challenged to a cooking contest to see who can make the better pancakes. It's enough to take my mind off the argument, at least. It'll be a hard-fought battle, or so I thought. It could even be an easy victory. Instead of just playing around with like fools, trying to see if you can flip them higher along his hair time without them dropping. One of mine gets stuck to the ceiling. Ow. Oops. I don't think that'll ever fall down. I guess you win then. Don't know how long it goes on, but I lose track of time. Making 2 pancake towers, we devour our breakfast, then get to cleaning up. Looks like I'll be late for work again. Finally done, David walks me to the door. Oh man, are we finally? Oh wait, no, Anna's on a trip, isn't she? Want to meet his sister. So is going to town hall still in the cards? Oh, if we win with Eliash, would we be going to town hall with Eliash? Oh, right. I guess? Yeah, that could be fun. Man. I like okay. The most annoying part of trimming your beard is it always makes me paranoid about getting hair in my mouth. I just trimmed I trimmed my mustache earlier today. Just a few hours before stream. Just getting annoying. I have an interview next week, so I had to. Fun, huh? Well, meet me at town hall at around 2 p.m. Will do. See you, Tom. Sighing again, I give him a slight smile and head out. TTYO. Oh, Marcus. Naked bastard. Hang on. Oh, he's wearing a towel. Coward. Ben, you're a cow. Well, I honestly shouldn't be saying I'm a coward, because if there wasn't a towel, I'd probably not have a YouTube channel anymore. Stepping out of the shower, I shiver all over as the chilly autumn breeze creeps into the bathroom from the open. Close the window then! Aren't you freaking naked? I might for a drive the towel, then wrap it around my waist and approach the mirror. The wound still stings like hell. At least I'm glad this doesn't really need stitches. Look down at the old claw and stab wounds near my waist. The memory of it hurts more than the actual wound. If it had been faster, she wouldn't have died. Spoopy. Heavy sigh, I shake off the unpleasant memories and turn my head out of the bathroom. Need to figure out what I'm going to tell Tom. Carol begged me not to say anything. Carl. I keep saying Carol. I understand Carl's resentment. He should find a better way to channel it instead of to my face. Tom won't think this well, and I don't want to give him any more reason to be mad. But this kid isn't stupid either. The kid isn't stupid either. He'll figure it out eventually. I'll tell him this. Yeah, I nicked myself trying to trim my fur. That sounds idiotic. What a mess. He's already mad at me for hiding Eva's investigation from him. Fuck, what was Eva investigating? I don't remember that. I fell down the stairs. No, you didn't. Shut up before I throw you down a flight. There should be every visual novel should have a Dragon Ball Abridged style version of it. Oh man. Ugh. What a mess. I'll have this investigation from him. Although, despite how badly I handled the situation, I'm glad he didn't do anything rash. Oh, he did do something very rash. He went to Koamino. Go to the shelf and pick out some clothes. I need to drive outside of town to get the bloodstains cleaned soon. After that, I need to... What? They're just bloodstains. Throw them in the fucking washer. It's fine. Gosh. Down these stairs. Got into a fight with down these stairs. Carol got into a battle with Misty wife. Oh, I was stupid. Oh. After that, I need to visit the homeless shelter. Ask about the volunteers from Governing the Edge of Edge. Maybe snoop around and see if I can learn anything else. I grab my wallet and cigarettes and put them in my pockets. Must be Tom. Rush to the door. You're still wondering what else to say about Ava. Ava and everything else. Y'all, is everything good for you? This is like the 4th time chat has disconnected for me. We're still streaming, right? Tom stands in the doorway, trying to avoid looking at me. Hi. It's always weird to see Tom's model, or its sprite. I move to the side, letting him in. Good morning, Tom. Come in. He shuffles into the office. He looks up at me, his eyes going wide. What happened to you? Oh, fuck. I'm trying to make a good ego joke for this. Got into a duel with a pharaoh. Yeah, he won. He got into a shadow game where the monsters were real. That's how he got the scar. He won though, so it's all fine. My hot take is that more shows should be like Yu-Gi-Oh! And solve all problems with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. Tom should have busted out the duel disc and dueled that eagle so they could leave. Camille should have challenged Tom to a fucking duel when he was outside his window. That's my take on everything. I had a fight. What? You should see the other guy. That's your dad. Who? Some drunk asshole at the bar. Okay. Surprise face on his face. He squints at me with suspicion. Sucked down a wound. Close the door behind him. Gundam models. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Who can build the better Gundam? What was it? Oh man. It's a little weird how actually that's funny. They just build the Gundam models. I want Konami to make another new mainline anime. Change the format. They're going to add a new card type to the game. Alright, chat. If you're going to add a new like extra deck summoning mechanic or whatever the fuck, what would it be? Discuss. Chat, fun fact. Tepid chamomile tea sucks. Surprise face on his face. Behind him. And my gesture, he takes a seat on the chair. I was about to head out, but that can wait. I'm glad you're here. I should probably start by apologizing about yesterday. I'm going to move on to talk about Ava. Should all be fine. So about yesterday, let me talk first, if that's okay. Oh, that's spooky. Some spooky fucking music. That does not give me high hopes. Sure. Pulls out his notebook. He opens it and flips through a few pages. So, about the witnesses. Pretty sure they... Wait, don't you want to talk about your mom first? Freezes, then looks me straight in the eye. Tell me everything you know? Every detail if I ask? Sounds very adamant, and I know lying to him isn't the way to go anymore, no matter what happens. Ooh. Honestly, OST in this game, surprisingly good. I fuck with it. Because if I try to keep things secret, he'll start to get himself into deeper trouble. I would, but I don't have every single detail. I get that, but it fucking sucks having two of the most important people of my life keeping secrets from me. I have to. I'm gonna discover the truth for myself. I'm determined, but how are you gonna do that? I don't know yet. Police are keeping things from the public about those cases. I took your mother's files and lost them. I'm already suspicious that there's more going on here. See, that's all I'm asking. Getting your honest opinion and figuring out how it could help. Gemini's button the extra? What do you mean? How does that work? Just telling me. Gemini should be the new extra deck card. Honestly, I don't even think that would make Gemini's good. They'd probably still be shit because having to use a normal summon on them is just a fucking nightmare. There's a pleading note in his voice. I want to be part of this. I want to find out what happened to those missing people, including my mom. Tom, if something happens to you, I never forgive myself. There's already plenty I can't forgive myself for. Tom grunts and folds his arms across his chest, cocking his head and shaking it slightly. Yeah, whatever. So I just sit on my ass, locked in the office all day, huh? That's not what I meant. That's what you want. No, that's not what I want either. So what then? I want you to work with me. You don't even trust me with anything. You hide things from me or just straight up lie. Realization of how unfair I've been towards him hits me. I glance out to the window briefly before meeting his gaze again. Right. No bullshit. Let me ask you a few things about my mom's disappearance. Right. Did she talk about running away? Holding his arms together, he looks toward the wall. It's a picture of his mother. Oh my gosh. Has that always been there? Have I just been fucking blind this entire time? Is that like a new addition to like for the CGs or oh my gosh. Tom. I mean like for like even in the previous versions of the game, has that just always been sitting there? Just tell me. No. She loved you both too much to leave. I see. Sighs of relief for scribbling something in his notebook. Why weren't you part of our investigation? I have no clue. I've asked myself for a while now. She didn't want me near it, or maybe she thought I was overworking myself. There was more to it. I don't really know. I'm sorry. It's fine. Do you have any suspicion of who could have stolen the files? If they were stolen, that being said, could be someone from the police, or someone close to them. So a copying involved to make sense? I'd lie if I said that hasn't been on my mind too. But truth is, God was dumbfounded on how this could have even happened. They have strict protocol. I see. But as mentioned before, they're short-staffed. Most of them are overworked and underpaid. I'd be surprised if it was actually carelessness that caused the files to go missing. Doubt it. Tom jots something down in his notebook again. His serious and determined look reminds me of Ava whenever she was on a case. But how insignificant the case it was always important for her. Now I have suspicion that a cop might be involved. There is something off about the witnesses too. What do you mean? When I asked you to give me information about the 4 students, the witnesses were misremembering things. First, it was the cougar's fur color. One witness said it was brown, the other said it was red. That happened a while ago. Makes some sense they might misremember smaller details. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, but there was something else. What? Both witnesses claimed they heard them argue about who cheated on whom. Only one witness could possibly hear that. The other witness mentioned he was inside the gas station when there was heavy traffic on the highway. So you suspect they were lying? Yeah, I think so. Since when I asked about the argument, once again, the witness said it was about cheating. Wouldn't it be easier if the gas station worker simply said he heard them argue without going into details of the argument? Tom's suggestion makes me pause for a moment. Well, if one of the witnesses was told to lie, that would explain all the almost matching statements. This, if true, would complicate things. But it could also just be a mistake. If it was, it could be easily explained. You're right. I'll run the witnesses by Igor again. Alright. There's one more thing. Listening? Don't take that as phone and shows me the picture. You run this by your cop friend too? Whose license plate is this? Someone who seems to be after Otto. After Otto? What happened? Just check it for me, please. I'll tell you more once I know more. Alright, if you need help, I'll let you know. Right, that's all I got. Oh, that's all I have. I gotta head to work. I can drive you. Nah, we're doing better to go alone. I need to walk right now. Sure. Hey, Marcus. Yeah? I'm glad you finally told me what I needed to know. I hope it will stay like that. On facial accents into a genuine smile. Morning sunlight from the window reflects in his eyes, giving him a warm golden shimmer. Right. I'll keep you posted about what I find out. Alright. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I transferred the money we got paid from Basia to your account. Basia. Basia? Oh, you mean the client? I can pay the rest of my shift now. Thanks. No worries. We stand up from our seats and go towards the door. I'll see you around, detective. Alright, take care, intern. Tom looks out and quickly turns to right, heading down the stairs. This is the first time in a long while I've seen Tom smile, even if it's just a little. Feels like, despite him still being mad at me, I did something right today. Feel my tail wagging, but enough of that. I got work to do. Park my car next to the church. On the show. Oh, this is more Marcus. Cool. I like Marcus. He reminds me. Guy who's only reading his second detective story. This I'm getting a lot of Black Sad vibes from this. Reminds me of Black Sad. Black Sad with a more of a personal. Black Sad story that's more personal instead of being about the investigation. The only shelter is situated within the compound, operated by the local church, funded by generous donors, and supported by local volunteers. Nice parallelism right there. I like it. Even so, the shelter is still overcrowded and lacks sufficient resources. The police's practice of rounding up and bringing homeless people here doesn't help. Taking my notebook and pen from the glove box, I step out. Police car parked nearby is a familiar number plate. It's Igor's. You just have that shit memorized? Seems I figured out this place might be connected to Camille's case. Hopefully that prick Boris isn't around. Boris. Whatever. Should be fine. As I approach the entrance, I overhear a heated argument. Boris, Igor, and the local raccoon priest come into view. Oh no. Instinctively dash for cover, hoping to overhear something interesting. I'd appreciate if your gentleman would stop intimidating and harassing the people living and working here. Oh. What kind of animal is Igor? Father, we just want to ask them a few questions. Chihuahua. I understand, but can you stop going for our residents, volunteers? They have enough as it is. Seems like the priest is keeping it under control. I should keep my distance for now. This is a sanctuary for the less fortunate, dragged here from the dirty streets like wild animals by you and your colleagues, I might add. It was for their own well-being, you know. Only the Lord knows the truth of your words, but I'd still kindly ask you to leave this house of God. Your presence has disturbed the peace in this place, and I can't have that. Listen, priest, we're trying to do our job, and you're making it more difficult, so you're going to arrest me then? I won't hesitate to use force if you don't comply. Of course, Boris will jump straight to that. He'll put his hand in between the priest and the boar. Boris, we're not the one. You're the one making things difficult. Fine, play it safe, little dog. We're never going to solve anything with you being a pushover like this. That's enough. So being out of cover to get a better look, Boris glances my way. Boris scoffs when he sees me. I wave at him, smirking. I'm in a rush to be seen by the others. Though it might be better if the priest doesn't associate me with these two at this point. Sorry about my partner, Father. Hope you can forgive him. Haven't taken it personally, my son. Understand things can get heated in your line of work. The priest bows his head and walks back into the building. Igor stands there, pulling out smoke. Priest gone, I approach the cops. Tough day. What are you doing? What are you doing, skulking around like that? Decided to ignore his warm welcome and focus on Igor. Could say that. What happened to your face? It's nothing. Alright, careful when you trim your fur next time. Har har. Igor winks at me, pulling out a cigarette from his pack. Assuming you're here for your own investigation? Oh man, that was a big yawn. He offers me one, I take it, and he lights both his and mine. I have not been getting good sleep at all, chat. I went to bed at like 5 a.m, and woke up at like noon. It's not been good. It's not been good. Or in a medal with ours again. SMT later? Oh no, not the, when I said SMT later. I mean I was gonna do SMT fucking on Monday. After we done streaming Cienie, we got an interview to do. It's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be so cool and great and stuff. What was it? And then after that, I'm probably gonna fucking head out, get the Patreon upload done, and hopefully finish this last segment of the Black Sad video that comes out this Sunday. It's gonna be awesome, so you should like and subscribe. Also remember to leave a like on the live stream. YouTube really likes it when you do that. I haven't decided yet. Reese wasn't hopeful at all, I heard. So what did you manage to get out of him? Also confirmed that what old Bernard told us. Say hit a wall, sorta. Then again, maybe you can learn more than we did. Doubt the priest will be in the best mood now. If that old trash eater was— Don't be racist, Jesus! I mean, it was a hard time, and they did make him very upset. He didn't leave us with much choice. A lot of eyes on your precinct. Sure God isn't all sunshine and rainbows either. That being said, could have handled it much better. Wish you ever. But anyways, sorry Marcus, I'm on a tight schedule today. Yeah, I get that. Before you go, I was Miss Novak. Camille's mother. She just woke up today, actually. Boris was at the hospital making sure she's safe. Started asking her some questions, but she didn't respond to any. Instead, kept asking where her son was. Then our doctor came, and that was the end of it. Useless. Not allowed to ask any further questions until the doctor clears her for questioning. It shouldn't be long. I'll tell you when. Shouldn't be a lot long. I'll tell you when it happens. Rest well. That's debatable. It's entirely debatable and out of my control. Finally, this stupid investigation will move forward. Boris's eyes don't leave me for a second. Inspecting me, almost like he's looking for something. Also, I'm sure you'd like to know that Abgadi put some rookie on the watch. Do I know him? Yeah, I don't think so. He walks like he's got a stick up his ass and won't shut up about rules. Or spits on the ground in disgust. Great, I guess I'll meet him soon now that Miss Novak is stable. Keep me posted on her condition. Sure. I should ask Igor to check the plates Tom asked me to. See if one of the witnesses is lying, but not with Boris around. I don't want him sticking his snout where it doesn't belong. Hey, how about a beer later today? What's the occasion? I haven't had a chance to talk outside of work for a while. Might be good to catch up. Some beer right now would be a damn good change of pace. You weren't invited. Worst cost, taking a cigarette of his own and lighting it. Sorry, again today. Promised Irina I'd spend the evening with her. Irina. We really should go. How about tomorrow? Sure, should be doable. We'll talk about it later. Great. Your walks out to the nearest dustbin and snuffs a cigarette before tossing it aside and tossing it inside. Boris follows him to the police car. I flash Jack on my cigarette as I watch them drive away. With these two handled, it's time to talk to the priest. Hopefully Boris didn't mess things up so bad that the priest won't even talk to me. Find the raccoon talking to one of the volunteers in the lobby. The priest gives me an appraising look as I approach, still visibly upset from earlier. Spooky. That's not good. That's not good. And who might you be? I'm a private detective. I was hoping you could spare a few minutes. Oh, hoping you could spare a few minutes of your time. You can't talk like that, Asian baby. Whoa, you can't say that, white baby. The way I be sipping on this juice, oh child, can't be talking like that, white baby. Detective? Sorry, this is not visiting hours. Oh no. He gestures towards the exit and starts walking away, brushing past the volunteers. I follow him. I'm not here just to visit. I'm on a case and I need to ask you a few questions. Well, I'm not just here to visit. Oh, no, sorry. We've already dealt with the police harassing us and our volunteers. Damn, gotta butter him up or I won't learn anything. What the fuck did Boris do? Did he call him a slur? Oh, so that was what that commotion was about. Sorry I had to go through that. It's a shame that our institutions have so little respect for people of faith. All too true, my child. Only God's commands are the true law we should follow. At least I hear there have been a lot of people attending weekly worship. Yes, it's been very promising. They were grateful enough to donate some money to our little church. Of course, donations are all that matter. We can only hope the funds are used for the shelter. The client I'm working for, Miss Nowak, told me she's attending your church regularly. Ah, Dorota. Oh. Ah, okay, that's actually just pronounced how it's spelled. Okay. Dorota Novak. Ah, Dorota Novak. Oh, chat, did you know it actually snowed not too long ago where I am? It came as to me as a surprise. Just open the window and like, oh yeah, what the fuck? Yes, that's her. I'm here to investigate her case. I see. He stops in his tracks, turning around to look at me with a frown. Nice. What are we gonna call this priest man? What's his name, chat? We need to give him a name. He stops at his tracks, turning around to look at me with a frown. Sorry, Father. Simply please we're here about the same case. Promise not to take up a lot of your time. Only have a few questions. She came to me for help, and the cops didn't prove helpful. Call him Pepito. Pepito the priest. That's a good one. That's a good one. I can see that divulging this bit of information was the right call, as the priest's expression softens a little. I suppose if that's the case, then let's have this discussion in my office. Lead the way, please. Priest heads me into. What is Pommy's in? What are you asking? All these are actually probably real sentences and stuff, and you can read and stuff. Where is it? Where's my Google fucking Translate? I want to read them. I'll leave it. I literally just had... I should just do that. I had it open a second ago. Let's be quicker. Pepperoni. Pepperoni on a pony. Help others. That's what the thing that heart says. Studying KT of the Bible. What? Okay, what's the last one? The one on the far right says, Yeah, I'm not getting a clear translation of that. Who is in the morning, gets up, this Mr. God gives. Pomni the priest. Yes, this is what happens to Pomni after, I haven't actually watched it, so I want to call it the Infinite Circus. The Infinite Circus. Yeah, that's what we're calling it. The Infinite Circus. The priest leads you into his office and takes a seat behind his desk. They are on Facebook post. Miss Novak was one of the most dedicated members of our church. Good for her. Given her financial situation, she couldn't offer much, but her contributions were always appreciated. I see. Well, like I mentioned, she hired me to find her missing son. Ah, dreadful situation indeed. I heard of the attack in the woods. Yes, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. Police are blaming her son, but something doesn't add up. Bless you for assisting her family. Cannot promise you much, detective, no matter how much the police insist to the contrary. But no matter how much the police insist on the contrary, but I will do my best. Please ask away. Thank you, Father. He smiles and clasps his hands together. Guess that's my cue. So you mentioned Miss Novak being a big supporter of the church. Does the church and shelter receive donations from other sources? Oh. Well, I didn't need to know about that euphemism. Oh, Chad, would you believe that I only learned like a few months ago that it's euphemism, not euphemism, with an N? Also, Chad, I've been playing more anomaly claps. I mentioned this because like I just learned that apparently Steam still counts your like playtime if you put the game in rest mode. That's how I have like 90 hours in anomaly claps. Mostly personal donations, like Miss Novak's funds and Miss Buzek's food donations. Yeah, rest mode if you put your Steam Deck. That fun little device. Of course, Bernard didn't mention his bar gave extra food to the shelter once a month. Does your church receive any support from the local commune? Please, they've never lifted a finger to help us. Some of our biggest donors prefer to remain anonymous. I see. That's alright. That's very humble of them, though I don't think that lead matters much. Has Miss Novak ever spoken to you about her family? She's a very lonely old woman. She rarely mentions her husband. I know this though. Her son meant the world to her. That's the feeling I get when she hired me. I'm pretty sure I've already owned Half-Life 2. No need for me to get it for free. And why would you need to get Half-Life for free? It's regularly on sale for like 99 cents. Just bust out the $1. Miss Novak mentioned that her son had changed. Did she ever open up to you about that? Though honestly, fuck Half-Life 2. Me and my homies play Portal. Not in detail, no. She always puts out this first, so I wouldn't be surprised if she kept her worries to herself. She did mention that the police refused to help find him, like you said. I wouldn't know. I haven't played Half-Life. I hope you do right by her, detective. Taking money from that poor woman would be a terrible shame. Didn't he just say she donates to the church? That statement is lost on him. Indeed. Did you know her son? Did he ever attend church services with her? Marcus, you're doing this all wrong. If you want to get information out of him, you have to duel him. Like any proper hobby anime character would know. Bust out the duel disc and duel Pepito the priest. Indeed. Do you know her son? Did he ever attend church services with her? He didn't come to church often. I've only seen him once or twice, and I got the impression that he only came as a favor to his mother. I believe he struggled with his faith, but he did help around the shelter. Oh, good for him. He did. Did he talk to anyone in particular? Someone who might know more about him? No, not really. Kept to himself. Well, remember, he once came with a young sheep woman. Sadly, her name escapes me. Sheep. Could it be Daria? That could explain why she acted strange when I spoke to her. Are you sure it was a sheep? Was her name Daria by any chance? So I'm guessing all sports in that world have people with superpowers. That's sick. I'm gonna watch Inazuma 11, but like esports themed. I want to see a nigga. I want to see some nigga use an install as he uses Souls Dragon install. I want to see that. Yes, that's right. I see. That's been a big help. Hope she won't get into trouble. Not unless you share information with this police. Not unless you share the information with the police as well. Damn it! What's the girl hiding? I only answered a few questions about Camille or his mother. How rude they were. More interested in the food deliveries we've been receiving from Gruber and the Edge Veg. Reese narrows his eyes at me. Yes. So I should have quit while I'm ahead. Information was a possible link to the waitress. I'm already more than enough. The priest didn't seem to appreciate this new topic. I use the multiform technique to play more characters at once in Smash Bros. Oh my gosh! Would that even be legal? Could you use the multiform technique to just pick up more controllers? Oh my gosh! Football or soccer? It's called soccer. Oh, speaking of soccer, does anyone checked out Blue Lock or Slideshow Lock? It's amazing. Information about a possible link to the waitress is already more than enough. The priest seems to appreciate the new change of topic. I see. You've been a great help, Father. Won't keep you from your work any longer. Glad to hear it, my son. I'll pray for the Lord's guidance in your investigation. Sakurai can do that solo. He doesn't even need to touch a controller to do that. He can just do it with his mind. I can't. I stand and extend my hand. We shake firmly. Thank you. If you remember anything else, would you mind giving me a call? Some business card on the desk. Of course. I'll also ask around. They won't allow you to do that yourself. These people are already under enough stress. I completely understand. I think that's a wise decision. Better get going. That'd be that. Oh my god. I want anime esports. I want to see people playing a fighting game. The priest walks me to the front door, points me to the front door in silence. No more words are exchanged. Once we reach the exit, we shake hands before I step outside. Daria must know more about Camille than she let on. How scared she was of me. I know she'll open up. Maybe send Tom at her? Can Tom get through to her? She probably doesn't know him. If she does, she's likely heard of how he saved Camille's mom. Might as well call Tom now. Hello? Tom. Oh my god! Is this a working phone call between the two of them? Oh my god! Took them long enough. Tom, are you free right now? No, what's going on? I was about to lock up the shop. Girls don't play fight. I've heard of that. Isn't it getting an anime or something? Girls don't play fighting games. I'm personally not into it. Just seems like one of those how do you say, like Twitter comics that are just basically, oh wow, beautiful girl, be horny for her, and moving on. And like no real plot or substance. I don't maul about Zangief. I don't even play Street Fighter. I have standards. Yeah, but it's Patreon only, so. Oh, won't Anna be mad? Doubt it. Did you find anything useful at the shelter? Yeah, but I need your help. What do you need? Daria, the waitress. She knows Camille. What? I thought Camille didn't have any friends. How do you know? Looks like he didn't tell his mom about her. Priest at the shelter said Camille came with a sheep once. I think it was her. Alright, so what do you need me to do? Need you to talk to her. She's scared of me, so that won't work. I mean, I'd be scared of you too. You're pretty intimidating. Chat, you won't believe just what I got disconnected from again. I'll be serious. I am serious. Alright. They want me to talk to Daria when she's on break? Yeah, I doubt she'll open up with a bunch of people around. Fair enough. I'll think of something. Are you heading home tonight? Not sure yet. Why? I need to talk to you and your dad. Oh my gosh, he's gonna come clean about playing hot and Smash Bros with Ava. Dad, I guess I can be there. Thanks. That's all I'm asking. There's gonna be some awkward pep talk about something irrelevant, right? Or are we finally gonna hear about this mysterious scar that appeared on your face? Very mysterious. Maybe I'll share a tale about maybe I'll share a tale about my fierce battle. Oh, I'm sure you both will. I'm not an idiot. Don't say that. Like I was in too much of a rush this morning to interrogate you. Just know I reserve the right to leave if it gets unbearable. I chuckle. Deal. We'll talk to you later. Deal. We'll talk to you later. Sure. See ya. Not surprised that Tom would figure it out. At least he's willing to listen. I need to talk to Carl, which is not something I'm thrilled about right now. What has to be done? I start the engine and dial Carol's number. Carl's. Fuck, I keep reading that name wrong. Yeah, Cienie fighting game win, Ben. I want to play as Tom. I want to see Tom shoot a fireball. I start the engine and dial Carol's number. I literally just complained about always getting it wrong. The short exchange, Carl agrees to the meeting at 7. With that out of the way, I drive off, wondering how Tom will take all this. Surprised that I got there first, as I'm left standing outside the town hall. Oh right, I forgot all about this part. I wonder what if Eliash will show up too. The fight with David, I wouldn't blame him if he didn't, but I hope he's not mad at me. Maybe texting him would be the easiest way to find out. Pull my phone and stare at the screen for a moment before letting out a sigh and starting to type. Nope. Hey Eli, going out to the town hall today? Is David going to be there? Yeah. Then I can't. See. Sorry Tom, just can't deal with him right now. Valid. No, I get it. Don't worry about me. But no matter what happened between me and David, If you need me, I'll be here. Need me back at Colomino, I'll be there. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. By the way, I'm going fishing with Raymond this weekend. Yay! Damn, you work fast. You should come. That's what she said. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Great. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Let me know if you decide. Will do. Alright, gotta run. Good luck with the investigation, kitty. Thanks. I've heard of Golden Fantasia. Haven't played it. Whoa. Golden Fantasia Evo finalist? That's cool. Slide my phone back in my pocket and sit down on a nearby bench. Looking up at the sky, I feel sort of pressure building. The whole town feels heavy. Storm clouds gather as the wind starts to pick up. Oh, that's rough. I watch people go in and out of town hall, wondering how many of them really care about the disappearances. How many care about what's happened to this town? Would I even care if my mom wasn't missing? If she was still around? Would I be like this? You know, I'd still be at university studying law, screwing around with Jacob. I can get damn about other people's problems. Now, no one stopped until I found out what happened to her. I was responsible for this. You'll have to deal with me. Oh no, I'm so scared of your like 5'4" ass. Dude probably weighs 110 pounds soaking wet. And if they hurt her, it's going to be hell to pay. Lean forward, resting my face on my paws, my eyes. I feel tired. I hear a series of footsteps approaching before stopping right next to me. David? What the? Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Oh, Jacob. Hi. Sorry, what are you doing here? Working, of course. I see. How about you? Working. Working? What case are you working on this time? It's a secret. I wink at him. Oh, saucy. There's Evo. There is Battle Network 6 at Evo. It's hilarious. Mega Man Battle Network 6 got an Evo before Mortal Kombat 1. Hilarious. Well, I see you just finished talking to the town's official about the land deal I told you about. Well, I see. Well, I just finished talking to the town's official about the land deal I told you about. I nod at the fox, glancing around to check if Davi's arrived. Hopefully, he won't run into both of us here. Don't want to be seen with his Smash Bros buddy. Get it, Smash Bros, because they like smashing bros. Heh. I'd rather just avoid having to explain to him who Jacob is, or even lie about it. Oh. How did that go? It's going well. Sadly, I can't tell you more than that. Of course, private and confidential stuff. Have you asked your friend about the loan shark? Oh, not yet. He's busy and I don't want to add more to his plate. Do it tomorrow. Fair enough. I'll be happy to help you if you need me. Sure. Thanks, Jacob. Jacob glanced around quickly before leaning closer. You'd be more interested in more fun tonight? Oh, come on, we're in public, this guy. Sorry, no, I'm busy today. Shame. Anyway, I'm off now. Let's promise to keep in touch. Sure, yeah. Perfect. I wonder why Jacob specifically always goes for, like, Tom. Does he have, like, a thing for Tom? Is he just the most available? Thank God no one caught us in here. After about 10 minutes, I begin to grow impatient. Umineko, yeah? The fucking Umineko when they cry. I think. Is that the right thing? Or am I thinking of something else? Please. After about 10 more minutes, I begin to grow impatient. That's it. I'm going in by myself. Stand up on the bench and stretch my back. The door to the town hall swings open. David's what, bro? Waving at me. You're already inside? Why didn't you tell me? I've been waiting out here for 30 minutes. Oh, sorry, I had a meeting with someone about our mom's house. Meeting went a bit late, but yeah, it's fine. David checks his phone while looking back at me. Have you talked to Eliash? He hasn't been responding to me. Yeah, he won't be coming. Ah, he just needs some time. What about you? I'm here, aren't I? No, I'm not coming. Then he just fucking vanishes. Just woo. So that's fair. Well, we start walking toward the entrance of the town hall. So what's the plan? I'm not sure if we can just access the info and call Camille, so let's pretend we're history students. If that fails and you can access anything, you can cause a distraction while I sneak in. That's risky. If they catch you, I'll call the cops for sure. And let's hope they just let us in. As we enter the building, David flashes a smile. Oh wow, this I don't know what I expected the building to look like, but it wasn't so modern. You just call me, don't ironically call me by surprise. As I enter the building, David flashes a smile at the clerk, middle-aged female Fennec Fox. Oh my gosh, it's Jenna from the hit visual novel Echo. She moves to Poland after the events of the game. He gives us a polite nod as we approach the desk. How can I help you? Yeah, hi. My friend and I are history students from Kagimiashvielki. State funded university located in the city of Bydgoszcz. How do I say that? Oh, thought you said Black Butler. I thought we were going to talk about Sebastian from Black Butler. We're doing research on Colomino for a World War II project. I can bring you some files. What exactly do you need? A detailed layout of Colomino, please. And if possible, the names of the people who used to live there. Sorry, information about people living there was destroyed during the Soviets' exit. Nothing was recovered. I see. That's a shame. Can you have access to the rest? Have you made a request at the mayor's office? No? Well, then sadly, I can't allow you. If we did, how long would that take for us? How long would it take for us to get access? 1 to 2. Oh, that's rough. That's not useful at all. I don't have that kind of time. Steal information from the mayor's office time. Hey, we're on a tight deadline for a project. Any chance you can make an exception for two charming young lads? And if you were charming, I still can help you, young man. Ow. Damn, getting fucking shot down. Even if you were... Oh. Ow. Sorry. How about a donation? Look at David, wide-eyed. Is he serious? He's about to get us kicked out. Excuse me? Donation for your personal time to let us browse freely. That's bribery. That's bribery. You should use your money more wisely. David leans in, flashing a grin. 500 and you let us in. This is highly illegal. We'll get in serious trouble for trying to bribe government staff. 1,000. How do you have that kind of money? What is this music? It's so goofy. $1,000? What? What? Has he lost his mind? That's enough, David. Sorry, ma'am. He's just joking around. No, Dom, this project is important. I don't want to get in trouble over it. I don't want you to get in trouble for it. I get what he's doing, trying to keep me from having to break in, but still, this much money's insane. So, fine, I'll let you in. You have 10 minutes. Taking a coffee break. We'll be in and out. She places a bunch of keys on the desk. Anyone catches you? I didn't see anything. Thanks. Is he actually going to give her the cash? As the clerk heads out to what I assume is a break room, David pulls out some money and hands it to her. She stashes it in her purse. Let's go! Hell yeah! How'd you have that much money on you, though? That was $1,000. God damn, dude. Just carry that around. You're going to get mugged. They stare at David, dumbfounded. He just shrugs and leads the way towards the archives room. Words cover most of the shelves. Try the first key, but it doesn't fit. The second he turns and the door clicks. Finding the shelf with the right document takes a bit of time. Eventually, you pull out a box from a drawer labeled Comino U37. Place it on a nearby desk. Inside, we find a very old map of Comino. I give it to David. David. Here, I don't have much time. Take pictures of every corner of the map, zoomed in, and then one of the whole thing. Got it. While David focuses on that, I start going through most of the notes related to Comino's architecture. Oh, okay, that's more sensible. Okay, that's about 200. Jeez. My American ass brain was like, dude, why the fuck do you have that much money on you? Okay, that's still a lot of money to just have on you, but it's more similar. It's more reasonable. I set one of the papers on David's side of the table. He glances at it and nods. After that, I rummage through the reams of papers and documents, from the origin of Colmena to its eventual closure. I'm surprised Boop didn't want to stay there after the Soviets left. Nothing much catches my eye until I try to flip through one last few files. One of them is a presentation folder with plastic sleeves. Two of its pages are stuck together. Then I try to separate the pages with my claw. Once the pages are apart, the old picture emerges. Russian military and some doctor? Oh, wait, is that Bernard? There's no way. Notice family's Polish, yet they look almost the same. Guess. Whoa. Show this to Otto and Marcus. Either of them must know something. Curse on my breath as I stealthily take the picture off the plastic sleeve and flip the photo around. Keeping it tucked neatly inside the inner pocket of my jacket, I look around for any CCTV in the room. I think we're safe. We're done. Early version of the map highlights the early version of the map highlights the bunkers. Seems there have only been 2 of them. Dun dun dun. How early? The map's saying 1939? So the Germans built them. Seems like it. If I remember my history right. Yeah. Oh, no episode of Dun Dun Dun. I didn't watch it. That's useful. Maybe we should check out those bunkers ourselves. The Bermans. I still can't wait for Fuga 3. It's gonna be good. One seems to be in the former hospital, and the second is in the administration building. Fuga in space! Oh my god. I was gonna say we're gonna fight Space Godzilla, but then I was like, wait, that makes no sense. Granted, that's part of what makes it funny. Are you sure going back is a good idea after everything that's happened? He has a point, but we don't have time for that argument. Fuga X. Is that like Jason X, Friday the 13th, something? And you try to steal Okarun's balls again. Yeah, if you read the manga, okay, well, not necessarily aliens, are trying to steal Momo's ovaries, presumably. They want her powers, and if like Okarun's powers are stored in the balls, and clearly Momo's are stored in her ovaries. Yeah, he has a point, but we don't have time for that argument. You got all the pics we need? Yeah. Wait. I just now noticed dialogue and like narrative and has like a different font. Like one's bolded. Has it always been like that? You got all the pics we need? Yeah. Check for yourself. He scrolls through the photos he took on his phone. Looks like we've got everything. Let's hope that we don't need to come back here. That'd be awkward. Did you find what you were looking for? Sorta. What does that mean? Found a picture of a few soldiers in Colomino. One of them looks very much like Bernard. What? I said I'm not sure. Let's talk to Otto. Let's go. Wade helps him return everything to its place and we'll lock the archives up before heading out. Place the key on the clerk's desk. She nods without looking up, pretending to be preoccupied with her work. Woo, let's go! Committing crimes. Okay, so rumor on Twitter is that Secret Service agents have been spotted leaving in ambulances and vans leaving Mar-a-Lago. So, I'm not saying you should bust out the crabs just yet, but Donald Trump may be dead, or at least in the hospital. It's too early to bust out the crabs, but as soon as we leave the town hall, I pull out my phone and dial Otto's number. But bedtime for tea. Hello? Getting the news from a visual novel stream. Oh, I mean, you want the news on a visual novel stream? Sure. Let me check the trending. Scott Besson has been picked for Treasury Secretary. Scott Bessent? What? Oh, Scott Bessent is gay. The worst people in the world are mad at Trump for picking a gay man to be Treasury Secretary. Infuriating. Hello? Oh no, that just got named off Twitter, but yeah. Usually when I'm checking like the news and stuff, I'm actually going to like NPR. The Matt Gaetz, Matt Gaetz, who the alleged pedophile who got picked to be Attorney General, actually was withdrawn his appointment or suspected appointment as Attorney General. But the funny thing is, he's actually already resigned from being a representative. Meaning he's now jobless because you can't exactly like go back to Congress, which is just hilarious. Dumbass put himself out of a job. Otto, hey, are you free sometime soon? In about an hour? Why? In about an hour? Why? Did something happen? Kinda. Could use your help with the investigation. Oh, okay. When and where? Grubby, Gruber, and the Edge Veg. Ooh, you could also knock out the conversation with Daria. Works for me. It's when I talk to my uncle too. About, you know. Yeah, I'll wait for you there. See you in an hour. Great, see you. Hang up and turn to David, smiling. What? Well, rich boy, I'm starving. Oh, so now that we're partners in crime, you want to take advantage of me. I just made with thousands of Lottie. I ain't got shit on me anymore, man. Partners in crime, huh? I guess we are. Literal crime. Yeah, fucking goddamn it. I hate it when the most infuriating thing about news is how they just always throw like pop-ups like, please give us money. Like, yeah, I get it, it's not free, but please, it's like in the middle of reading something, you just covered it up. Oh god. Besnut's not a good Besant's not a good pick. I don't remember saying Besnut, it's Besant. Partners in crime, huh? I guess we are. Yay! I just stare at him as he scratches the back of his neck, stick his tongue out. They drive off. Take time to explain the plan for the night, talking to Daria and finding out what she knows. He also explain why I bring Otto into this. But Derek Parsley is a distraction for Bernard. That part is true, but I avoid revealing the rest of Otto's situation. We stop at the nearest gas station. After refueling, David drives us to Gruber and the Edge Veg. David parks the car next to Gruber and the Edge Veg. Stepping out, I can scan the area for any sign of Otto, but it looks like he's not here. He's already inside. After stepping out, I scan the area for any sign of Otto. To figure out how to get Daria alone. Just ask her outright. I'm certain she'll get suspicious and refuse to answer my questions. Wandering along the edge of the bar, my eyes landing on a big dumpster out at the back of the building. I'm a cigarette. Hey, where are you going? Don't need to dig through the trash. I had promised I'd buy you a nice meal, didn't I? Pull my eyes at him. I know, just when I see you standing next to this trash, feels as bad as standing next to you. Ouch, please don't hurt my feelings like that. Stick my tongue out. Davi lets out a slow sigh. It smells awful, but I can get Daria to talk. If I can get Daria to take out the trash, I might be able to find her. Find her out here and talk to her alone. And see her listen to us out here. And you know this correctly, she might open up. Okay, seriously, you've been staying there for like 5 minutes. What's the deal? Just plotting my next move. Near the trash? Are you secretly a raccoon? Why are people so racist against raccoons in this specific moment? We've gotten 2 racist comments about raccoons. What the fuck? Near the trash? Are you secretly a raccoon? Wow, you really went there. You're a terrible influence on my impressionable mind. Guilty as charged. He doesn't love a bad boy. Let me know when you see one. Didn't you guys just bribe a government official? Come, look at me. I'm dripping with bad boy energy. If you took that... oh, man. Oh, yeah, they did break into a government facility. Yeah. Got a good point. That weed snarls, beating his chest and flexing his arms. Single vein pops along his right arm. Looks stupid. That, he deflated, pulling his cheek and crossing his arms like a pouting child. He then winks and chuckles, amused by himself. We walk away from the dumpster. Guess I have a plan. I just need to figure out how to get to Daria to leave her post and throw out some trash I'm conveniently nearby. Dumpster looks to have been recently empty. Bernard's hanging around. Well, that's only a whole nother problem. Maybe Otto could distract Bernard and talk to him in private. Raymond, yeah, that could work. You know, have a use for David once. The plan, fragile, flawed plan. But a plan nonetheless. Please, can we go outside? It's freezing out here. Yeah, nothing's stopping us now. Got everything figured out. Well, mostly. Bar is packed as always with how good food. With how good the food is, that's not a surprise. But I can't imagine eating here every day without burning a hole through my wallet. Alright, he's got that college dropout money. Probably through my body too. Right, he's Polish. He can't eat spicy foods. Spot Daria and the other waitress behind the counter. There's no sign of Raymond. On the other hand, he's probably in the kitchen right now. Daria's not around either. Again, if Otto's coming to talk to him, so there's someone nearby who will arrive shortly. He grabs my hand and leads me to a seat close to the entrance. There aren't many free seats, but this will do. Lovey grabs the menu. Will you be more adventurous tonight? I don't know. Pussying out again? Maybe. I don't really feel that hungry. Not even looking at the menu. We gotta wait for Otto. Right. As we wait, David starts typing something out on his phone, his expression growing sour. Guessing he's talking to Eliash. Oh. Stretch. Both me and Tom are thinking the same thing. I can only assume he's trying to talk to Eliash. I'm saying that right. Eliash. Eliash. Everything alright? He looks up at me, giving me the toothy grin. Oh, I'm fantastic. Just give Eliash some time. Just give Alliage some time. I know I should. I'm just trying to explain that to him. Places my opponent is, taking his phone out of his grip. Stop and, I don't know, think of something else. I'll try. Nagging him after what happened. Nagging him after what happened will just piss him off more. I don't even know who Zoidberg is. He's like the crab guy from Futurama, right? I say that, but I'm pretty confident that is the crab guy from Futurama. I guess you're right. He then takes the phone back, stashing it away, and then grabs the menu and starts reading through it again. Wonder when Otto's going to come. Judging by the time, he's 5 minutes late by now. Ooh, I feel like the time has been taking longer. Maybe we're searching for some action. Maybe whatever Daria knows might help us solve the case. With my phone out, I'm about to shoot Otto a text when the door swings open. Bear enters the bar. Reach my arm and wave at him. He's not gonna kill me, right? Why would he? Well, I hurt you quite a bit by leaving. I won't do anything. I'm more afraid of Anna if I were you. She did mention a couple times that if she ever catches you, she'd suplex you over a table. Yikes. I want to meet Anna. She seems so cool. Otto and David weren't exactly close, knowing each other mostly in passing, when Otto was picking up Anna from school. And as the bear arrives to our table and sits down, I slide him the menu. Even after his work, Otto looks so full of energy. Wish I could do that. He smiles while wringing his hands, chuckling a little. Sorry I was late. Work got complicated. Otto blinks at David, as if only now realizing who it is. A short pause between them. Oh, David, right? Welcome back. David freezes, and nods his head a few times. Yeah, wow, you look so grown up. Otto extends his hand out to Iena. David, on the other hand, looks terrified, yet keeps smiling. Dang. He's really scared this Otto's gonna fuck him up. As they shake hands, I can see a small tear in David's eye. Why? Gotta admit, part of me enjoys watching him squirm. Damn, your grip is as strong as I remember. Squeeze. That's what she said. Or, well, I suppose that's what he said. Need who? The bear, or is to be squeezed? Oh dear. Oh, sorry. Relax, letting go of his grip. David shakes his hand, running back to it a couple times. I'm shaking hands with the bear ever again. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. No worries, buddy. Otto looks a bit guilty as he scutters back to checking the menu. Should we get anything? Sure. Waiting for you properly before ordering. Well, shit! And you knocked my phone over. Oh, sorry. Just order anything you want, Tom. I can pay for you. Thanks, but I think I can. No worries, big guy. It's my treat. It's not necessary. You can pay for yourself. David, I'll cover for Tom and myself. I insist. What's even happening anymore? Keep going back and forth about who's going to foot the bill for a good 5 nonsensical minutes. That's what it's like to have money. Well, my eyes finally grab the menu out of Otto's hands. I'll pay for myself. But, okay, sorry. Seems to settle it. I'll finally pick what we want and call over the waitress. Placing our orders, it's the perfect time to lay out the plan. Otto, you're going to talk to Bernard soon, right? Yeah, he should be in the office room. You can draw the conversation out until I give you the signal? Sure, no problem. If it helps, it will. Thanks. What about me? Try to muster up some charm and wit to distract the waitress enough for me to talk to Daria. Little sugar daddy. I mean, he's definitely more than just a sugar daddy. He's basically just more of a daddy at this point. She might come looking if it's taking too long. I pointed discreetly at the girl behind the register. That's it? Yeah, I'm sure you can handle it. With Otto and David set, I shoot a quick message to Raymond. Hey Raymond, we placed our orders. Can you come to our table and service our orders again or later? I need to ask you a favor. Oh, right, I have to click. Oh, can. Focus back on the two of them. So, David, you come back during interesting times. Yeah, things would definitely be much smoother. The tension between them is palpable, but at least Otto is keeping it together. I'm relieved he is making a big deal about David being here, given how I felt when David left. Let the two of them chat while I look down at my phone. So Tom, yeah? Why do you want to interrogate this waitress anyway? Sorry, I should have explained everything sooner. That's the thing Tom needs to really get better at doing, explaining things to people. Oh, no problem at all. I know you have a lot on your mind. Marcus thinks she's hiding something that ties into the investigation. She lost trust in the police and Marcus kind of spooked her. And you think cornering her like that will make her speak? Well, Marcus did approach her directly and that didn't work either. But I'll be nice and do my best not to scare her. If we fail, at least we get a decent meal, right? Yeah. You know when you burp and you kind of like taste things? I'm doing that with like a fucking chamomile tea. It's not exactly the most comfortable feeling. Daria's probably already feeling the pressure with the police and detectives sniffing around. If she knows Camille and what happened, she's definitely going to be protective. I need to be careful with my approach. Talk, damn it! Where are the bombs? Yeah. Is that a Batman reference? I feel like it is, but I don't know. And for another 10 minutes, Raymond arrives with our food on trays and goes with a gentle smile. Enjoy! Sets the plates down gently, nodding at each of us as he does. Thanks, Raymond. Hey, big guy. Thanks again. No problem, La. Raymond smiles at David before turning to Otto. He gives Otto a firm pat on the back. Hi, Otto. Long time no see. Always busy, is it? Of course. Hopefully you're doing alright yourself. Yes. Raymond, I need your help with something. Can, what is it? Can you get Can you get Daria to take out the trash to the dumpster outside? Maybe? I can ask her. You can talk to her in private. It's probably the best spot. Really? By the dumpster? Is she in trouble? Not at all. I just want to ask her a few questions. I hope you don't stress her out. Why is that? She's not been feeling well lately. So if you can, please go easy on her. Oh, that's spooky. I'll be gentle. She had on a plate. Guilt slowly settling in. I hate that I have to confront her like this. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the kitchen. Busy night, you see. Take care, Raymond. Here's the great food, as always. Yes, thank you. I'll text you. Just wait for my signal. Okay, Tom, and enjoy your meals, everyone. Raymond nods and heads back to the kitchen, leaving me to wonder how the hell I'm going to handle this. This dinner helps me settle my anxiety a little. Kaya toast. Kaya toast? You know, in chat, I'm looking up what a Kaya toast is. That time I almost knocked out my fucking empty sippy cup. Kaya toast is a dish consisting of 2 slices with butter and kaya, coconut jam, commonly served alongside kopi and soft-boiled eggs. This was believed to be created by Hainanese immigrants in the Strait Settlement in the 19th century, all serving on British ships. In Singapore, this dish is commonly consumed for breakfast, or as a late afternoon snack. Integrating coffee shop culture being widely available in eating establishments such as Kopi, Siam, Soccer's, food courts, Red Locks, Toast Box. Huh. I've never heard of coconut jam, though. So there's your food facts for today, chat. Oh, well-seasoned half-boiled egg. Wish my appetite was better. I'll eat the Kai toast if you don't want to, man. And if something goes wrong, I want to run, right? Let me finish that, if you don't mind. I'm pushing my plate to David. Are you okay, Tom? Take a deep breath and slowly exhale. You know what? I'm fine. We'll have to get this over with. Bum. I'm heading up. I'm heading to the back now. You guys ready? Yep. Count on me. I'll talk to my uncle now. Good luck, Tom. Whoop. Come in. I'm inside right now. Oh, tell her to throw out the trash. Okay, tell her to throw out the trash. Good old days and their love for causing problems. A few minutes pass. The bar's back door opens and Daria emerges with a trash bag in her hand. Go hide from her view. She hurls the trash bag into the dumpster. She hurries back in the door, about to twist the doorknob. That, I suddenly come out of my hiding spot. That's spooky! Who are you, Batman? Hey, Daria, right? I need to ask you something. Jesus! Who are you? Is this the first woman in this game to have a sprite? I'm doing a good thing, and I can't remember any. Well, no. There's Agata. Yeah. It was Agata and then her. Agata is a woman, right? Well, Maria? Who's Maria? Is there just a character I'm completely forgetting about? Otto's mom, yeah. Oh my gosh. Did the bull mom have a sprite? Did Camille's mom have a sprite? Miss Novak? I don't think that we've talked about her. I don't think we've actually seen a sprite. Gata, Maria, now Daria. She's named after that fucking one adult cartoon show from ages ago. Yeah, that's Otto's mom, Maria the bear. Who are you? She grabs the doorknob as she's about to pull the door up and I speak out. My name's Tom. I need to speak to you about Camille. Dara freezes, her trembling hands still firmly. Is she okay? Firmly grasping the doorknob. Hey, it's okay. I'm a friend of Raymond. Just want to ask you a few questions. I don't know anything. Please leave me alone. I'm the person that found and helped Miss Nowak in the woods. Just want to talk about Camille with you. Tell she's hesitating, but Daria finally lets go of the doorknob. Her shoulders slump before he turns around to face me. I don't know where he is now. He showed up out of nowhere, all blooded. Whoa! What the fuck? Is that normal? What the fuck? Bloodied? That's definitely freaking me out. He showed up out of nowhere, all bloodied, at my place. I patched up his wounds and brought him food from Gruber and Nanchveg. Did he say anything? He was just mumbling about someone seeing something, and then he was sorry. Do you see them too? How? Oh my gosh! I forgot all when I was doing the summary. I forgot all about how Tom sees stuff. Wasn't he taking meds for it that he kind of stopped? He's just been too busy to really get them again, right? The Cienie means shadows, but Dario's from the 90s. You mean? I watched the first episode, but I honestly didn't really like it. I saw it had like great reviews, but honestly, after seeing the first episode, I didn't really see it. It was cold chill runs down my spine. Why is he prepared? Oh, so that's what. Why is he repeating those words? What is he saying? His apology for him leaving his mother in the woods? If that's the case, to attack them. That's all he said, I swear. I don't know anything. Looks back to the door. I feel bad for scaring her like this, but she's my only lead. That's alright. How about we start from the beginning? Her eyes start to scan the environment with heightened awareness, and she clutches her stomach. Well, what do you want to know? Were you both volunteers at the homeless shelter? Yes, that's where I first met Camille. We started talking and we kind of dated. Whoa! Mom mentioned he didn't have anyone close besides her. Camille and I never made it official. He was kind of afraid to tell his mom about us. Why is that? I feel terrible bad-mouthing her after what happened, but I think she has some attachment issues. Daria looks aside, embarrassed, hugging herself and rubbing her arms. I see. Not sure if she's hugging herself because she's uncomfortable or because it's fucking cold out. But after a while, Camille changed. Changed? How? Started acting paranoid, saying they were watching him. They don't have to trust anyone anymore. They? Who are they? Never explained. See. Begged Camille to go to the police or get medical help, but he got angry. Said the cops couldn't be trusted, no one understood, and then he disappeared. She trembles as she finishes her sentence. I have a feeling that maybe this was the time when she started following me. Now at times, even I feel like I'm being followed. It's terrifying. She might just be paranoid, but someone is after Camille. It's possible. That would require knowing more about Camille than his own mother. That still doesn't explain why he was following me. Did Camille ever mention me, or maybe a black cat in passing? Never mentioned you. On my phone and show her the photos Camille took of me. Her face pales. Oh my god. Seems he was following me even before we started investigating his disappearance. Things are oof. Oof. I do like this scene, it's perfectly stressful. I don't know why. He never mentioned anything about you. People's twitch as you keep staring at the photos. Understand that it's scary to face this alone. If you ever feel like you're in danger or need help, you can call Marcus or ask Raymond to contact me. Marcus? Yeah, the detective who asked you about Camille yesterday. He gave you his card, right? Oh, yeah. Daria flinches at the doorknob suddenly, twists and the door opens. She visibly relaxes when she realizes it's Raymond. Daria, are you alright? Yeah, I was just a bit scared. Oh, Jose! You missed, well, very, very tense. Well, I mean, you arrived. I'm not sure if we're at the tail end of it. We're right in the middle of it. So far, favorite scene from this stream. I'm gonna say section. I'm not really sure. Should I say section? I don't know. For a brief moment, Daria looks straight into my eyes. Her chin quivers. Her chin quivers a little. Why are you so eager to find him? Even the cops didn't care about him recently. I just don't want him to meet the same fate as my mom. Daria looks down, reaching with her thumbs. Tom, was it? Yeah. If you find Camille, please tell him to come back. Sure thing. Let's go inside. If you're not feeling well, I can help you with the orders. Daria simply nods as Raymond holds her shoulders, guiding her back into the kitchen. Raymond is really nice. I know you want Raymond. No big deal, Could you walk her home after work? Can. The fuck is that noise? I head back into the bar in the main entrance. Inside, David's busy sweet-talking to the waitress at the till. So as I was saying, I'd like me to take you there. Okay, that's enough. Let's go. Wait, I'm told her about my exotic trip to Bali. No, we're done. Here's the tip, miss. Thank you. Some money on the table while yanking David by the ear, dragging him away from the poor waitress out of the bar. Ow. I go at David's ear and reach out for my phone. So mean to me. Let me text Otto. Then talking to Daria. Alright. Okay, I'll tell Uncle Bernard I'm heading out now. Stand outside, go around the edge veg. After a few minutes, Otto steps out the bar. How was it? Well, it went better than I expected. Neat. Again, thanks for helping me out, guys. Sure thing, Tom. Yeah, anytime. Otto? Yeah? Nothing major, but just want to ask. Like coming over my place for a bit? Sure, be happy to. Am I invited? Sorry, David. Not this time. It's kind of a private matter with Otto. Ooh, fine. I get it. Can't talk to Otto about the money Jacob gave me here. And Otto might tell me more about the pictures of Bernard. Tom's 4? What do you mean? It'd be better to discuss everything back at my place. Want me to give you guys a ride? Nah, that's fine. We're gonna take a walk from here. Is he gonna be okay? He's not wearing a jacket. It's fucking cold out. Like Ocean's 11. Oh. Oh. I guess I read the little line already. David nods with a slight frown. Alright. Bye then. Bye. Good night, David. David gone, Otto and I walk back to my house. The sun begins to descend closer to the horizon. The sky matches the warm cloud of red autumn leaves under our feet. So what was the investigation about? Marcus asked me to interrogate Daria about what she knows. Otto nods. Did it go well? Yeah. Glad that she finally confirmed Marcus's suspicions. What suspicions, if I may ask? Oh, you know, about a connection to the missing guy we're searching for now. I see. I'm glad. Otto ends the conversation with a smile as I continue walking. And the progress in this case, mine is clouded by thoughts of Camille. From what Daria described, he knows something. Something dangerous is going on. Dangerous enough that someone might be after his life. Honestly, I really do like Tom. As visual novels have a bad habit of having like really weak protagonists, either protagonists that are like too bland, too wish fulfillment or whatever. But so far, Tom is a really well-defined, solid character. His desire to see his mother, his desire and I don't know, kind of feels, maybe acts a little, I'm not actually sure how old Tom is. Kind of acts a little, well, maybe, I kind of want to say he acts a little too young with his, like, desire and drive to find his mother and all that, but it's about necessary given how we need that for the story to happen. But, yeah, so far he's just a very solid character. Like, honestly, fucking out of all the visual novels I've played so far, I think Tom's probably the best protagonist out of any of them. No, not as good as Chase, but because like Chase works really, really well for Echo. Like fucking, it's like tailor-made for Echo and thrives on that. But he's definitely like second best, I guess. I'm like, yeah. Out of, hang on, I like Livestream a bunch. Yeah, definitely the best. He managed to walk. Yeah, I was just looking to check my lives, see which live streams, which games I played. But yeah, out of all that I can remember off the top of my head, I do think Tom's a pretty good one. Like they have like a big thing about writing a protagonist is you have to like not ham fist them, like their involvement in the story, make it feel like natural, without like kind of shoving them in without. A big thing is like making them too much of a good boy, I guess. Give them that earnest drive without like no super solid reason. While Tom has that earnestness, he doesn't like frame it. It's not framed the same way, I guess. Give me some time and I can probably find a better way to put it. I'm guessing he doesn't act too childish, I guess. Umineko. I have not played Umineko and stuff. So I'm mostly talking about furry visual novels because, like, fucking, granted, comparing like a free indie game to like a paid, critically acclaimed visual novel is a bit foolish. So, you know, I'm not going to do that. Oh shit. Honestly, I'd put the protagonist up there with at least Tom up there with the protagonist of Estados. They were also really good. Estados had some really good protagonists too. I do look forward to Estados' story update. Game for current class? That's cool. Slay the princess. Oh, what is that? Swear to God, if it's a roguelike card builder, I'm gonna lose it. Slay the princess. Horror adventure game released October 23, 23. Damsel in the Stress archetype. Let's say the princess's fairy game. So, a V. Yeah, I don't honestly. I should get back to playing more VNs. I know I was playing Rain Shack a lot, but ugh. I don't like card builders. I'm sick of those. I'm sick of them. It's like every game that comes out nowadays is a fucking roguelike card builder. I need to play more VNs and stuff. But I do like Tom. a good character. And honestly, I think the strongest part of Cienie is definitely like the plot itself. Like, it's not overbearing, it's not subtle. Scenes are written well enough to grab your attention and keep you going. Especially the central mystery. And like I don't know. And also the fact that like Tom actually feels like kind of like competent, but not like shoehorn competent. Like you could reasonably expect him to be able to do this. Like, these aren't abilities handed to like make him function and apply in the story. I'm gonna stick a standing in the middle of the road talking auto. Yeah. Oh, did you hear people are actually complaining about Balatro getting like nominated for Gaudi or Game of the Year? Something dangerous is going on. Dangerous enough that someone might be after his life. Is it related to what Camille had been doing? Did he wrong someone? Bum 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 bam. What scares me most is that what he told me about is that what he told Daria was exactly what he told me. Do you see them too? Fuck, who texted me? No, it's nothing. Nothing important. Probably for the best. What does he mean? The poor girl was as confused as I am. But I have not only played Echo. Echo is just really good. Like, seriously. It's a bit cliched at this point, but Echo is just a really good visual novel. Good old days saying more nonsensical things. I have to tell Marcus next time I see him that Camille didn't attack his mother. It's not that we doubt it. Just weird. Please have a different idea. Still, I'm not surprised. To them, it's always easier to find a scapegoat than to close a case quickly. Nekojishi. Oh yeah, I did play Nekojishi. That's a game that I easily forget about. I'm more interested in the sequel. Still, I'm not surprised. To them, it's always easier to find a skipping. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe with this revelation, they'll leave him alone. And again, maybe Camille didn't tell Daria the truth either. Hey, you alright? Huh? Noticed Otto wasn't walking next to me anymore. Turned around to see him standing in place, looking at me, without raising confusion. I'm interested in like the sim aspects of it because I feel like they did and like imply it's kind of going to be more than just a visual novel this time. Whoa, what happened? You walked past your house. Oh, wait. Well, that's embarrassing. Sorry. I rub the back of my neck as I laugh it off. Conan Exiles? I've heard of that game, but I know nothing about it. You need some sleep. I'm fine. Tom, please. Let's just get inside. Okay. Flip the light switch as we enter. Take off my jacket. Huh. There he goes. You see Otto doing the same. Hey, you don't have to. Don't want to dirty your place. Yeah, whatever. It's a mess already. Glance around the living room. Right, it's actually pretty clean now. I guess I really am tired. Whatever. Point Otto towards the sofa before going to the kitchen. You want something to drink? Water's fine. Grab 2 glasses and a bottle of water. Grab 2 glasses and a bottle of water from the fridge. Water in the glass for Otto and hand it to him. Sit down and take a sip. Thanks. Why pour the... No, I mean, I suppose you're splitting it between 2 people. Personally, I've never been one to, like, understand why do you have, like, bottled waters in your house. Like, those go in, like, your car when you're, like, on the road and need something to drink. Just turn on the freaking faucet, man. I pour one for myself. How'd your talk with Bernard go? Bernard said he'd help. I wasn't sure if he'll be able to cover the full sum. I see. Give them the money I got. I can give them the money I got. Something to lay back off. At least for now. Tom, but no, I don't want to hear it. It'll hurt you. Again. I suppose. That brings me to my second point. There's this lawyer friend of mine who might be able to help you. Maybe you can avoid paying such a large sum of money. Avoid looking directly into his eyes. I know Jacob won't say anything about the nature of our relationship to Otto, but it still makes me nervous. You people are fucking barbarians. Just drink some fucking tap water. Barbarians. No, I always drink water. When I say my sippy cup, I literally just mean like a water bottle. It's great. It's honestly relatively big. It's see-through too. Has a nice one of those nice push up and push down little sippy things. It's nice. I avoid looking directly into his eyes. These niggas over here can't even turn on a faucet. Man. Okay. Okay, I saw this fucking... I saw people discussing it on Twitter earlier, so I'm going to ask y'all now. Do people actually like Iron Man 3? I know it's a bit out of left field, but it's been bugging me all fucking day. Do people actually like Iron Man 3? Tap water's fine. I mean, I usually don't drink tap when I go to other countries. I usually don't drink tap water because it can make you sick. But tap water is fine. Soda flavor. Oh, God. You should generally just drink regular water. Like, I cannot stress that enough. Just drink some water, man. I do use a reusable water bottle. I'm more amazed by people who use cups instead of just getting like one water bottle and using it all the time. Not to mention, ashamed of what I had to do to help him. Oh, God. Tom, did you drag someone else into my problems? It's fine. It's his job anyway. Met him at my university. He's a fantastic lawyer. I'd be happy to help. You just gotta talk to him first, if you're okay with that. Okay, then. Tomorrow? Sure. I'll tell him and set up a meeting for tomorrow. I was quiet for a moment, giving me a thoughtful look. You don't talk about your time at uni much. I chuckle and attempt to smile. Because it was boring. It was boring. I wasn't good at lawyering. In the future called the Graveyard, See in the Realm Beyond. Is that a reference to something? That's a lie. While Mom's disappearance was a big reason why I dropped out, Jacob's presence and the way he acted were also part of it. Oh. Wanted more than I could and wanted to give. Isn't Jacob... Oh, jeez. So Jacob has a specific thing for Tom. Okay. But maybe I'll tell you more some other time. How about my place tomorrow? I mean, are you also coming on to Tom? Oh, only if you want to, of course. Who actually knows Tom's gay? Or at least fucks dudes. Honestly, the only person I think has obviously only ever brought it up to is like Jacob. Oh, well, and that eagle, I guess. Our cheeks flush red. I can't help but burst into laughter. Oh, wow, damn smooth. Cause I thought maybe you could help me with a surprise welcoming party for Anna. Oh, so she's coming back tomorrow? Mom said Anna planned to surprise us, but we can surprise her first. That's a really devilish plan. Yep, I'm in. My smile fades and I realize I still need to ask him about what I found today. Oh, right. By the way. Yeah? I was researching about Colomina at the town hall and I found this. Take out the photo from my pocket and show it to him. Recognize anyone there? Cranes his neck down to the table of the photo, tilting his head slightly. This is polar bear. Oh, he does kind of look like my uncle. That's funny. But it's hard to tell with how old the photo is. Man, that's cool. I didn't know your family are Russian. I'm not sure. Mom was born here, and me and Anna too. Anna's Polish as well, so... And they met in Sipinu. I see. Proceed to stash the photo back into my pocket. Ask Mom about it. Or you could have told me at Group Edge. Could have asked my uncle there. Nah, don't sweat it. I'll just ask Marcus if he knows more on this. I'll still ask my mom. It's her brother after all. Speaking of Colomino, I'll have to tell Otto about the wolf. Hell, maybe he won't even know more, but Tom? Tomorrow. I can tell him tomorrow. There's no need to ruin the mood today. It's already been tiring enough. Okay, anyway, I didn't give you the money, I promise. Just wait here. Okay? Laying inside my room, I flip the switch and approach my desk. Open the drawer where I keep the money Jacob gave me, shoving the stack of documents. Oh no! Sudden realization. The money isn't here. Wait, where the hell is it? Dinner sure put it in this exact drawer. Plot every drawer on the desk, emptying its contents. So the whole room looks like a war zone, but I don't fucking care at this point. My breath was soon short and labored. Dad. No, he wouldn't. Slam a fist against the table. Fuck! I head downstairs, going straight into Dad's bedroom, throwing the door open. With a rage, I start tearing through every drawer and cabinet, all his clothes and personal items to the ground. Like an arranged madman. Please, it has to be here somewhere. Nothing. Tom? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Shit's getting heated. Otto stands by the doorway, peeking inside. Pull myself back and sit down on the bed, backache, hunched and huffing. What is this piece of shit? Stole the money I was supposed to give you. Who? Carl. Otto. My own fucking dad stole it from me. I grab the half-empty bottle of vodka from the table and raise it in the air. Swift motion, Otto grabs my arm as I'm about to swing the bottle down hard on the surface of the table. Tom, that's enough. Almost words snap me back to my senses. Takes the bottle from my hand and puts it back. I stumbled out of my dad's room, feeling like a fool. I should have known better. Definitely couldn't walk around with that much money. Do you think Carl did something with it? Or maybe, Camille was actually entered the house. Oh my god, how fucked would that be? How fucked would that be? Should have known better. Hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Bernard said it'll help. You have nothing to worry about. But that'll take a few days. By then, the wolf will try to scare me, but once I tell them that I have the money soon, they'll wait. It's not good at all. That just fucking... Something happened to you. I never forgive myself, Otto. You are... Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, so I guess Otto knows. Did I completely forget about that? Otto grabs me by my shoulder. His lips are touching mine. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! All right. Lean. Pull. Watch chat make somehow set us on the route that makes everything worse. Like Carol walks in on us smooching, and that's how Tom gets disowned. Oh man. Oh. Dicember. So, and everyone vote. Is everyone happy with their choice? Gosh. Work, damn it. Wait. Duh. So we only get this CG if we lean into it. Coward. Despite my mind trying to rationalize what's happening, I decided to listen to my heart for once and close my eyes, letting a moment take over. Press my mouth harder into this, and our lips interlock, like matching jigsaw puzzles. Ugh. Ugh. For a brief second, I feel something that makes the fur on my back neck stand. Thing. Tongue? Where did I learn? Bro? Feels so wrong, but so right at the same time. Awkward but comforting. Feels heart pounding close to my chest, beating just as fast as mine. Oh, I thought there'd be a different CG, like a CG of like the Tom pulling away. Yes, and I know that's just me being spoiled, but Let the warmth of his fur melt my anxiety away. His damn breaths wetting my whiskers. Gay. I hold his plump cheeks, running my fingers through the side tufts. His hand squeezes my shoulder gently, though his trembling slightly. It's kind of cute and endearing. I knew it! I knew it! Was I just fucking completely on the money? Could you? Oh. Did you know I was just saying shit? I didn't actually expect that to happen. Otto lets me go, looking terribly flustered. I'll see you later, Tom. Wait. Otto quickly hops to the Marcus, quit your fucking wag. Marcus, stop the tail wagging. Otto quickly hops into his shoes. His soul's not even properly in as he shuffles away to the exit. Try to call after him, but he quickly disappears into the night. With the bear gone, I focus my attention on my father, clenching my fist. The bear gone, oh, did I actually move back? What the fuck? Gets got by the mob. Otto dies. I was clenching my fist. Dad? Yes, Tom? Where the fuck is my money? Dum pum pum bang! To be continued. Genuinely hilarious. I can see Marcus's tail wag. Otto dies in magma. What does he forget to bring a bucket of water, some ice to the nether? Hilarious, you know that. Oh, valid. I was not so chat. What do you think of Cienie? Or Cienie? Honestly, 3 or 4. One of the two. Brawling, the gang spotting someone. Colomino. Figura. Anyway. Got Tom's money from his mouth and ran with it. What does that mean? Anyway, I suppose I should get to the interview time. Easy like a Sunday morning. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's nice. And stream. Valid. Where is the thingy? Guess I'll leave you with this. Oh, there's a shadow. See, it's real. Oh, I'm so stiff from sitting down all day. I turned my tabs lock on at the beginning of this stream, like make that like community post, and I still have yet to turn it off. All right. Skip. Oh, hopefully y'all can hear this. You should. Hello? Ben, can you hear me?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Ben,
Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right,
Okay,
I got.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
mute the stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm muting the stream, so a good idea. Otherwise, it feedbacks and loops.
So let me wear my earphone.
Wait, can y'all hear us two talking? Are y'all good with that? Can y'all hear that?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we did like a sound check before this, but
Yeah.
you never know.
Yeah. Jose.
All right. Yeah. Well, hope this stream went well.
Yeah, it did go well.
Okay, I'm glad then.
All right. So to start, let's could you please introduce yourselves? Could you please introduce yourself?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Fuuri. Hi guys, my name's Ben Bintrong. I'm one of the creators of Cienie. The other creator is my partner, Armored Stranger, or Joe for short. And yeah, we both of us are like writing and making Cienie.
All right. So for starters, how long have you been working on Cienie?
Oof. Honestly, it's been I guess the farthest back like you could go is 2020. I mean not really, like the idea came up to us like from Armored. He had the idea of like when it was during pandemic times, 2021 I think. Yeah, so we've been reading like visual novels a lot, and he thought that maybe what if we tried our hand at it. And I was like, sure, I'm up for it, because like there's literally nothing else for us to do at that time. We were stuck at our home, and we are running out of things to do. We have run out of things, shows to watch, and we were like, you know what? Let's get busy with doing something. Let's some project. At least it's something we can put out to the world. Okay. I guess that's the idea. So the idea came in, the idea came around like 2021. And then we started like the whole draft. There's a lot of like changes in the whole thing, like even the characters changed species so many times. But we got like a solid first build around early 2020. We started working on it like 2022, mid 2022, and then in 2023 we had like a solid script to work on the first build. So we had like a 1 year to like start off with the first build, and of course we know what's gonna happen in the end, but like the whole year we're just like trying to make the whole first build perfect. So like is the first build is gonna grab people's attention. So we took a lot of time for that.
Okay.
And yeah, now we've been releasing builds every 3-4 months. I think, yeah.
All right. Was gonna ask why did you decide to write a visual novel, but I suppose you kind of already answered that question.
Yeah, I went into that. Yeah, it was basically like because Arma and I, we are in a long distance relationship. So it's tough. Trying to find things to like do, trying to find like sort of project we can work on because it's like something to fill in the time. And I guess it's like I don't want to get sappy into this, but yeah, it's like it's like during the pandemic times, like we were running out of things to like we were finding ways to like how we can like not let our relationship just kind of like dissipate, I suppose. So we were like, if we work on something, maybe then we can persevere through the hard times, I suppose. And yeah, and till this day, like right now still together and like we're still working on it very, very much. There you go.
You mentioned you were playing a lot of visual novels and stuff. So where'd you get like the idea for Cienie?
Oh, yeah, we've I won't doubt it. Like you did mention during the stream, like yeah, it's like a lot of Echo vibes. Yes, we have read Echo, we've read Smoke Room, we have like all of this. I think we owe a lot to the previous visual novels that have been trailblazing the whole genre of visual novel, and we're just here to expand it. But I suppose like the main like sort of like inspiration comes from, I suppose, one of them is definitely Black Sad. I enjoy reading the comic.
Oh, I didn't know you've actually read Black Sad before.
Yeah, you can see like also we've watched just one series as well. This is like Joe and I's like favorite TV shows. It's called Veronica Mars. It's quite an old show. It's like back in the 2000s. So if we did watch Veronica Mars, you can see the dynamic between Tom and Marcus, kind of similar to the TV show between the Veronica Mars and her dad to an extent. So those are the two main things. Of course, we've all watched other things, other media as well. Also, like during the pandemic, we also watched like Perry Mason, kind of like a courtroom drama. So we had like a bit of like, Tom went into being a law student at one point. So it was like kind of like little things we sneak in here and there, and so many things. I guess there are too many to like say, but I guess those are one of them. Some of them.
Oh. So far, what has been like the hardest part of creating Cienie?
Oof. I guess the hardest part for I'll speak for myself, I suppose. But I guess the hardest part for me was, I think, it was the hardest during the first build. We were starting out. We had no idea how to code RenPy. I mean, I know Python, but like coding RenPy itself is like its own beast.
Yeah, I believe it's HTML.
It's HTML, fair enough.
Yeah, something like that. Well, Java, the same thing used as HTML.
Yeah. So, and also the idea of like how do you make sure that the sprites work? It's like learning like a whole another language. But after the first build, I think we had enough experience to move on. And so the hardest part for us is just to make sure like the plot makes sense, the writing makes sense, also the dialogue. I think dialogue is like something we had to like think really, really hard about, to make sure that every character has its own time to shine, and also making sure that all of the thing connects.
So what was that? So what has the writing process been like as you've like developed Cienie?
So I think when it comes to, because we both writing Cienie, so Arma and I, we have like a big map of how the whole arc of the story is gonna be, how Cienie is gonna end and everything. But like of course we have to focus on. But when I write on each build, so it starts from Armit first. Joe will start writing, or like we will start to like brainstorm about like the draft, like the main like flow of the story. But the first draft will always come from Armored, and sometimes like maybe some scenes will be delegated to me. So I'll write some scenes. Maybe if Raymond is in that, especially, I would write that scene specifically. and that will go back and forth. There will always be arguments about like, oh, maybe we should add this, maybe we should push this to a next build or something. And if sometimes we can't resolve, we'll have our editor Rothschild. He, I think, from Supernova visual novel. Yeah, we've read that as well. And yeah, he'll come in and like being the arbiter if there's anything. Or we ask him for like a second advice or second opinion if we can't resolve something. And then after we finish like our first so once we've combined all of the writing written stuff together, we send it to Rods, he'll edit, and then this will bounce back and forth between us and the editor until a finished product will come out, and then we can move on towards like doing other assets. So yeah, that's pretty much the writing goes.
Okay, so the Cienie has been developed since for around like 2 to 3 years at this point. Could you like kind of tell us how the ideas and characters have kind of evolved? How like what we see now differs from what was originally planned?
I suppose. So I guess we can talk about the species. That's like the main thing that kind of different. If we look at the draft, for example, Tom has always been a cat, but Marcus was at one point. He started out as a husky, like a black and white. So we had like I don't know, I can't find the image, but I guess it's in our like stash.
Like
so he started
concept
out as a
art.
husky. Yeah, concept art. And then he changed into a tiger at one point, a black and white tiger, like an albino tiger. And so I was like, okay, nice. And then for some reason we didn't feel like it fits, so we changed Marcus back. Not back, Marcus to like a German Shepherd we have now. But like the patterns kind of like change here and there until we have a finalized like German Shepherd like fur pattern and stuff. Also, funny enough, Raymond started out as a dragon. So when I started writing this, I was like thinking it doesn't make sense for him to be a dragon. And I guess because dragon is like a mythical creature, so it kind of make the whole story kind of feel like almost like fantasy like.
Yeah.
And so we decided to like, you know what, let's make it more grounded. Because we'll make him a tiger because like because he's from Malaysia. I'm Malaysian, and I know like there are tigers in Malaysia, although not many left, but they are still there. And yeah, Raymond, is becomes tiger after that. So like we changed the definitely the character species, and then also the town. Like we were thinking like I guess we were thinking like where we're gonna set the setting for Cienie. And there was an idea to like maybe just make it at some like typical European town, but Joe mentioned that, you know what, if we want to write something, we should write things that we know. And so Joe decided like, we're gonna write things based where he's from, like where like Poland. So it makes it is more comfortable for him to write in the beginnings. And I was like, yeah, sure, we could go with that. And I also have to like learn about like what's just like living in Poland, and like just asking him things, just so I can enlighten myself, I guess. But definitely like Raymond's story is basically my personal story coming from where I'm from, and I was in the UK for a few years studying there, and so being like Raymond going to like a different country, it resonates with me. His story resonates quite a lot. So yeah.
Oh, all right. So that ties into the next question I was going to ask. Who's your like favorite character to write?
So I did ask this question to Joe, and he said that he really enjoyed writing David. Basically, like because especially like when it comes to like writing his dialogue, it has the I think his favorite thing about David is like when you might think that I guess so far David has kind of like a goofy personality. He has he might be like a silly bean, but if you look at it deep enough, there is a lot of layers to it. In like there are a lot of things that are hidden between who David is. And for me, I guess my favorite character is I don't know. Like honestly, I like writing all of these characters like dialogues and stuff because like they always like given me like so much things to write about. But I suppose like personally, like because I think Raymond is like resonates with me the most, as I mentioned, because he's a Malaysian. I'm a Malaysian myself. So I'm like the Malaysian creator of Cienie. So like I'm not the Polish one. Like the Polish one is Joe. So but having a different point of view when not really different, but just basically like Raymond comes from like a different background, trying to fit in. I like that kind of story. So whenever I write Raymond's dialogue, it seems like his dialogue really sticks out with his broken English and everything. But I think like I kind of want to embrace that. I kind of want to embrace his side of himself, and so on and so forth. So yeah, those are the two.
Okay. Any character you'd like to mention as your least favorite to write?
At least, yeah, this is something we struggle. Like we were thinking, like any least favorite character. I don't have it per se, but I would say it's not like least favorite, but I guess the most challenging, if I can answer that in that way. So because I think the most challenging is to write about Camille, because he doesn't have a dialogue, or probably just one or like a few. But so basically, like the idea is like how the challenging part is how to write the whole story around Camille. How will people talk about him? Because it's a very elusive character, and so I think it's not my least favorite. It's just the most challenging. So I guess it does like grind my gears every time. To like, oh my god, we have to talk about Camille now. So
yeah, I get that. Camille is okay. Well, I suppose I say like despite Tom being the protagonist, you could say the story's about Camille, I guess.
Yeah, you can see he's like it's kind of like the Cienie, the shadows of the whole visual novel. It's like hiding. Fair enough.
What else did I want to ask? Oh, yes. I noticed how there's many like plots going on in Cienie. There's Tom's looking into Camille, but there's also the whole plot with Otto and the loan sharks. How'd you go about like getting the general ideas for that? Like,
I get Well, I think if you notice, every build will focus on like a specific main cast. So and it cycles, I suppose. I don't know how if we're gonna continue with this, but they may merge. But I suppose we started off like meeting David, and then we go with Otto, and then Raymond, and then it comes back to this is David's build, I suppose.
Okay.
So it's like so that's how we split it. There's like three main things, I suppose, three main like storylines, and then they maybe overlap, right? Because these characters interact with each other. But at the same time, I think we try to like set on a theme. Like for example, with David's theme, the theme was kind of like about how do you reconcile with someone that that was long gone and then he comes back. And then with Otto, it's more like a personal journey for him, like how will he be able to like sort of prioritize himself, I suppose. Like Otto has been always like he's always prioritizing his family and not his own happiness, right? And so it's like Otto's arc. And with Raymond, is basically I guess Raymond is about like him trying to reconnect with his like lost brother, which is kind of too late, I suppose. But like at the same time, he still has hopes for to find him. And so like Raymond is about like reconnecting with his family members that he's left. And so these three things it's like the main thing that ties them together are like about loss in some sense and about reconciliation. So every time we write the characters, the storyline will kind of revolve around that, and the characters will kind of like help to like question, like allow you to question it and explore those questions yourself. Yeah, I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that does. You kind of touched on this before with that one show you mentioned, Veronica Mask, but like, where's like it's quite clear that there's a lot of I'm trying to phrase it, like I want to say inspirations and like there's a lot of subtlety and mysteries and like subtle horror, as I suppose, like how you can
Yeah.
see the shadow
Yeah,
on the
horror.
start screen, and how when they're exploring Coamino, if you like pay attention, you can hear a voice telling them to go deeper. Like, what influenced the decision to go with that?
Yeah, I think we do lean into the horror. Yeah, of course, we didn't touch upon the horror until now. But yeah, we do want to make it like horror, sort of like, I mean, supernatural, I guess. We want to lean into it. There is, I guess, it started out as a, honestly, when Joe had the idea to write Cienie, he also wanted to write about horror stuff. So the idea came up. Are you asking sorry, I forgot the question was about. Like, is the
Honestly, I'd say keep going with what you're you're discussing, because
okay,
yeah.
I guess I guess I'll carry on. The horror of Cienie pretty much comes from, visual novels read so far. We're exploring the idea of like shadows, which is kind of like it's kind of edgy to say that, but like it's basically like the idea of like things that are unknown. So having that and then mixing it with like some mystery, I think it works really well for us. Because there's also the idea of like whether Tom's vision is he just imagining things, or sometimes like your senses can play tricks on you and things like that. So we kind of explore that. So it's very much like the fear of like things that you don't know, or or maybe like if you've actually found out, like, will that actually makes you feel better, right?
Okay.
And so that's what we want to explore, and like it is in terms of the horror element. The decision we made, like with the whole sound and everything, is just to, I guess, I mean, like, sometimes like Joe just told me like, oh, we need to make it like scary, and I was like, yeah, maybe we'll play it. It's something very experimental, I suppose. Just like playing with sound, like voices and stuff, because those are the things that we recorded ourselves, and we just like pitch it out to make it sound like a whisper. And I had fun doing these like voices and like sound editing. But yeah, it's one of those.
That's good to know. I didn't know like it was actually you. Like those voices were actually you.
Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing to admit, but yeah, it's me, guys. Sorry to like spook you with my voice, but it is.
Right.
Joe did one of the few lines. It's like in Polish, so he had to record that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, does chat have any questions they'd like to ask?
Yeah, I'm always open for any, like, if you guys want advice or like things. I guess I could say things based on our experience working on the visual novel.
Yeah.
But if not, I'm always like, I don't know, like if you're on Cienie's the server, I'm always free to, like, if you're gonna ask about like visual novel, if like you're working on your own visual novel, I'm always free to like ask, like, if I'm always free to like answer how we did it and like how we code stuff. I do teach coding during my internship and what.
You actually you actually know how to code yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny enough. Like my major is not like it's not anything related to like what we're doing in visual novel, but my major was like in physics, which is insane. But I'm making visual novels now with my boyfriend. It's gonna funny.
Oh. Well, two questions chat had asked is, why is Tom so cute?
Well, you have to thank Joe for that. He designed the sprites, and so forth. Yeah, the character sprites are all made by Joe, but we do have help from other people. For example, I think we have another person helping us with for like another character, Anna and Daria. Yeah, Daria. Liv helped us with her design. I have to admit, I struggle with drawing like female, proportions sometimes.
Okay.
Got used to drawing so many men.
Yeah, but actually,
yeah.
I've actually been like learning art myself, and honestly, like, just maybe it's just that we're just literally just sitting here on the title screen a lot. But I do actually like really like the art of Tom here. Like, I'm not sure.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Thanks as well. This is from Nopan, one of our artists. So we have like, I think right now we have So of course, Joe and I also we do art together for like the sprites and the backgrounds. But for the CGs, I do some of the CGs, and then we hire like Nopan. I guess in the credits we'll see his name, and also Ku to do some of the. So Ku does very like almost like graphic novel kind of style, kind of like comic-y, very like it's very fitting for like
Yeah, might as well.
very upbeat, happy moments, and then the painterly styles are for very like emotional. Now you can see the names there. So
Yeah.
like that. Armor only did one CG, which is for the
Yeah.
animation.
Yeah, I can say
I
yeah,
wish
very graphic
that's
novel
more.
stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, that's from Cool. And I like it. I like this comic. And then this painterly style, it's like no pan. He that's really his thing. And and that's just me. I'm kind of in between.
Yeah. So, and the next other question was like, have you ever used Twine to make your games? So I do think you mentioned you used RenPy.
RenPy, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, RenPy.
What? Using. So yeah, just RenPy, right? I think that's the main. I guess like RenPy is the thing that compiles it, but like the coding environment was like Visual Studio Code, because what we do is that sometimes like, so we've written the dialogue, so Joe will code everything in. So on his like he keeps the main build, I suppose, on his computer. So if anything changes, the main changes will have to come from him. But like I will but with Visual Studio Code, you can do this live share thing. So if he struggles to like with something, I can just jump into. He can just share me the link, and I can just jump into like his project, and I can like change any lines and stuff, and we can work together just like that, And it's
so
really
it's kind
convenient.
Okay, so it's kind of like sharing like a Google document, but for coding.
Yeah, basically, but for coding.
Okay.
And yeah, but of course, if you want to test it, Joe has to like launch the game on his computer and like and tell me if there's any bugs.
Well,
thanks, Nopan.
Yeah. Well, do you have, unless chat has any other questions, do you have any like final thoughts or anything you'd like to share? Have I muted myself?
I hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm sure any... chat. Can't wait for more. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hopefully we'll release the next build in within 2 months or like 3 months. Like at most, I guess 2 months. Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then any last anything would you like to leave us with anything before you go?
Me? Yeah, I guess thanks for reading. Thanks for joining the stream, guys. I didn't realize how big this visual novel has become. Sometimes I can't even imagine like looking at like the amount of followers we're getting, the amount of people talking about it. Like it's like every morning I wake up, it's like a new fan art. I was like, oh wow, food, my breakfast, and I can just get like full just by like looking at all the fan art you guys have made, and just like and appreciate the fact that I could touch a lot of people's like I guess minds and hearts. Like when people like so passionate about certain characters that we write, that's a really rewarding thing. That's the thing I like about visual novel. It's like a medium where you are able to connect with people, which from like you have no idea who these people is, but like they come to you and like, oh my god, I love your Tom so much, and people tell me that, I'd be like, oh, thank you. And yeah, it's a rewarding feeling in a sense.
All right.
Well,
thank you for being here, Ben. Tell Joe I also said thank you for his help, and I look forward to reading the rest of the visual novel.
Definitely, I'll relay it to him. Yeah, thanks for having me here. Thanks, Fuuri.
No problem. Oh, with no further thing to say, I guess I'll be seeing you around.
All right, take care. Have a nice evening. Goodbye. Take care.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that interview went well. Ben's a nice guy. So, chat, I am tired enough, and I still have work to do. namely the fucking Patreon video thing, which I will get to. Whoa, which we'll get to. But yeah, man. Oh, and that Black Site video. Well, granted, I'm almost done with that, so honestly, I'm not too stressed about it. I mean, I'm taking a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun with my extra free time and all that. But anyways, with nothing else, does chat have anything else they'd like to say? Well, as I do the usual, like and subscribe, share the stream places. Do check out the Ko-fi Patreon. What else was it? Yeah, there's video this Sunday. Quick time event of resting. Already did. Like the boss, or punch that like button in the face like a boss, or I punch you in the throat, and I'll see you guys next time. Alright, well, thank you all for watching. Do be sure to like and subscribe. Ko-fi Patreon, link in the description. Video Sunday, and oh yeah. Thank you for being here. Good old days, Choran, Law, Giton, Ben, Yuntran, Carlos, Jose. Anyone else? Anyone else I'm missing or forgetting? Yeah, Cienie is really good. I honestly, this is gonna sound a little weird, but I also really like the menus. Like all this, it's not necessary, but it's appreciated. Yeah, you don't even usually see this one. See this one of Raymond. One Marcus up there. You see Tom. Oh my. Anyway, yeah. Thank you all for watching. Do be sure to like. I've already done this before. Anyways, thank you for watching. As always, this show Cienie signing out. Bye. I was about to say tuning out, but ooh, that's definitely not it.